And welcome to the stream, everyone. Welcome to another great day here. There's a lot of trending stocks here, a lot of action. We have crypto down today. Bitcoin going under 30,000. One of the top trending stocks right now. We have ALF, Alfie, and this is a stock that I covered last week. It got some contracts with Uber and Lyft, putting their devices in vehicles for marketing. So pretty interesting stock. It's currently up after hours, $1.53, up 20%. ALF right now seeing some great action. Alfie after hours. And then we also have the glorious Torchlight Energy still up trending. Torchlight right now is pretty much flat here at these levels at 986. Closed yesterday at 992, but seeing big volume coming in here. And Torchlight is another one to be looking at here. Good morning, Ash. Good morning. Shib Daddy. Good morning. So also we had another report. Let me pull that up. On NVDA, another analyst gave NVIDIA a $900 price target with a buy rating. So it's Raymond James upgrade. Actually, I'm not sure who Raymond James is, but NVIDIA shares gain on Raymond James upgrade price target boost. Raymond James analyst Chris Casso calls NVIDIA is a semi company best position for growth over the long term. So shares moved higher Tuesday after analysts at Raymond James lifted their rating on their chipmaker to a strong buy rating and boosted their price target to $900. So another article here boosting up NVIDIA for the day. Let's see the action here on NVIDIA. Good positive news. NVIDIA is only up $2 pre-market. So nothing too fantastic here on the pre-market. But again, another article here going up to a $900 buy rating here. They're financial in Tampa Bay. Okay, sweet. Oh, of course, you're from out there. Right on. So the latest on some short interest here. GameStop announced today it has completed its previously announced equity offering program, raising $1.1 billion. GameStop share price has jumped up 9% in pre-market trading. Estimated short interest 14.54% of free float. So GameStop has completed their equity offering. So now they're back to normal trading and is up 9% pre-market. So let's see where GameStop stands right now. It's up to 215. It closed yesterday or 200. So a nice little boost here on GameStop. Plus, we're seeing decent short interest here at 14.54. AMC here slightly down pre-market at 54.30. So yesterday we have options volume of 35.7 million is 6% below recent average. Calls led puts. So we had 22 million calls in comparison to 13 million puts. So market's very bullish, buying the dip yesterday at the market open. Good morning, Con. Good morning. So yesterday we had people buying the dip. And that's what I wanted to see the day develop over time to see if yesterday's aggressive sell-off in the morning was a bear trap, and it seems like it was. We saw call sweepers and options buyers playing the game and buying it up. If we can see here, nice fake out. We see a wick here, big green candle S&P 500. NASDAQ here, pretty much flat. Doji candle here at the moment. And also Dow Jones getting some love of the action. Now, this could be short-lived. Doesn't mean we're back going back up to all-time highs. This could just be some short-term squeezing. We have to be careful that we don't get a dead cat bounce and then we go lower later. But it seems like it's pretty optimistic here. No, I haven't gone over Wish yet. Let's go over Wish. Wish also, if you guys saw my video yesterday, a lot of activity here on Wish. We have on Swaggy stocks. Let me pull that up. Is the #1 mentioned stock on Wall Street Bets right now. So this is good for here, let me pull it up. This is good for us. But aside from the Wall Street Bet stuff, has good fundamentals. It's a good stock. And there was crazy volume on it yesterday. So it could be a combination of both institutions and retail traders, or just retail traders. So if we look here at Wish, huge, taking over Wall Street Bets right now. 30% of the conversations on Wall Street Bets right now is about Wish. So this is going to be very bullish. 727 comments are positive and 166 comments are negative on Wish. So still a lot of activity on Wish. Besides the Wall Street Bet comments, we saw crazy put to call options yesterday on Wish. I think it was somewhere upwards of over 100,000 calls comparison to like 20,000-30,000 puts. It was something ridiculous. So a lot of action still on Wish. Wish looking fantastic here. Market just opened, so let's take a look at the 5-minute chart here at Wish to see what we can expect. We're opening up here slightly lower, but still maintaining above what is this price target here, around $13. So we want to see Wish hold above $13, and might be some great potential here for Wish, and we just have to keep a close eye on the volume. So let's take a look at the level 2 on Wish. Let me pull up that information here. I'm getting a nice pop-up here. Let me see which one is performing here. NVIDIA being one of my top positions here. Wish, obviously. And it seems like NVIDIA here being the front runner here. Okay, let's bring up Wish here. So we take a look at level 2 here for Wish. We have a pretty flat, even buy and sell. No real direction here. A little bit lower volume than yesterday. And but still, it looks pretty decent. And it looks pretty weak throughout, from 14 to 14, 15 to 15. But we want to see a little bit stronger buy side here. So it's going to be interesting how this pans out throughout the day on Wish. If it drops below 13, it's going to trigger a little bit of bearishness, since that is a recent support. So we just want to see it hold above 13, just to keep the momentum bullish. And if it goes below 13, sometimes give it some wiggle room. Give it about 25 cents, 50 cents. So, 1275-ish. Just holding around the 13 level. That will maintain that momentum to the bullish side. Yeah, you got it. So always the open is, noise here. Let's take a look at ALF. This is one that I covered last week, and getting a super boost here. ALF, this is doing a collaboration. Well, not a collaboration. Got contracts from both Uber and Lyft as being their company that will be marketing on their vehicles. So they're putting, I believe, like iPads or something of that sort on their vehicles. and they got contracts for both ride-hailing companies, and we're getting a boost. I covered it last week when it was trading between $5 and $6, and now it's at $9.63. So ALF, getting some love here. One to look at. Torchlight, another big name here at 946, ramping up yesterday and today sustaining these prices. AMC here pulling back at 53.10. AMC not looking too hot. We want to see AMC stick around $50 here for any potential ramp up. This could be a buy the dip if you're bullish AMC. I'm currently holding into my contract right now that expires this week, so won't be buying anymore unless I do some nice trades with my other positions and I get some more buying power. But as of now, I'm covered AMC for the week on my positions. Let's take a look at NVIDIA getting a nice little boost here. Let's look at level 2 on NVIDIA. NVIDIA big volume here, buy side looking pretty strong. The price to beat here on NVIDIA is $750. So NVIDIA, we're seeing some nice buy the dip action yesterday. I was gonna buy some more, but I already have a lot of contracts, and that was a huge opportunity yesterday. And now giving it a 900 price target buy rating for a second time today. That's extremely bullish. So we might see some more action out of NVIDIA today. Big volume, NVIDIA up 743 here. So as we see Wish here pulling back right now, decent volume here coming in, and now we're seeing a little skew to the bullish side here on level 2. We have support here at 13, and in the short term, I see this ramping up. This is just a pullback, possibly a buy the dip opportunity intraday here on Wish. Level 2 looks pretty decent with some nice support at $13. So I do expect Wish here to hold above $13. ENPH. Let's take a look at ENPH. ENPH been a nice bullish rally. It hit a low of 108, ramped up to 146. Big move there, practically a 50% move there. And then pulling back, taking a breather. This is what you want to see. You want to see strong bullish sentiment on companies, ramping up, taking a pullback, doing some consolidation, and seeing a second leg higher. So there's no telling where ENPH stops at these levels. But after it's this bullish run, we want to see it consolidate and stay around a decent price point, holding good support before we see another leg higher. So pretty good here. Potential price target here for ENPH. Previous highs around 220, 225-ish, 230. It's trending pretty good. ENPH charts look pretty good. Let's see what level 2 has to say for the intraday action. Enphase Energy. Enphase Energy here, we see the buy side a little weaker, but in the short term, it's pretty balanced with the sell side. So potential resistance here for Enphase is 170. So we're at 165-ish. So it still has another $5 to run up for the day before we see some resistance. So Enphase potential in the short term, 170 resistance. Largest open interest increase among single stock options include Wish, Apple, Tesla, AMC, and PCG for this week's expiration. We're seeing NVIDIA here getting some nice action. NVIDIA ramping back up, trying to go and break the 750 level. It's going to be interesting. Wish now at 1366. Level 2 told us there was nice support at $13. We saw selling at the open, and we saw buy side here take over. Now it's flattening it out here. The buy side is flattening it out, but we are seeing Wish coming up. We see no resistance. Only at 14. We break 14. We're going to 15. This is very weak selling here on the sell side. So we potentially have an opportunity to hit 15 here on Wish today. Let's look at the overall markets here. S&P 500 slightly pulling back here. NASDAQ as well. So we have a a very small candle here at the open for the first 20 minutes, and we've had up and a downside action here on the major indices. We see VIX here. This is bad. This is not good for the VIX. We saw very bearish sentiment for the VIX here at the open, going down to around 1550. Huge wick, and now we're at 1780. This wick is worrisome here. This is not a good wick. Yeah, this is not good. Volatility is definitely here, so we have to be on the lookout for trading opportunities, but also be careful where the market might go with this VIX being a little volatile on its own. So Wish, we're seeing here ramping up. It's at $14 now, and we have to wait and see. Broke 14, no problem, and we have to see if that momentum can follow through now. Next area of resistance, 1450, which can easily break if it gets there, but we see a huge wall here at 15 on Wish. Actually, even before 15, we're at like 1495-ish. Microsoft, new all-time highs. Let's take a look at Microsoft here. Microsoft here looking very nice. Big company. I think I saw some news with Microsoft yesterday. They hired the CEO of Strata, the streaming game service from Google, and I guess Microsoft is going to be dabbling on streaming, on game streaming. So that was the news on Microsoft yesterday. Potentially giving it that boost here for intraday here, breaking all-time highs. Super bullish on Microsoft. Great company for long-term investing. Netflix also getting some nice news yesterday. Steven Spielberg was hired by Netflix to do a couple of movies per year. I'm not sure. I think it was like a few year contracts. I'm not sure if it was like 3 or 5 year contract. So Steven Spielberg is going to be releasing different films, I believe 2 per year on Netflix. So big news there for Netflix. Wish here ramping up, going towards 15. We're getting close to this $15 level. So I'm looking at this level as maybe trimming down some of my position here at this price. And we're seeing a level of resistance. And if it works out, potentially, buying back if it pulls back after it gets stuck around 15. So it'll be interesting to see if it plows through 15, which will be extremely bullish. If Wish breaks 15 today, that will be beyond bullish. We see a lot of resistance there. We see a lot of sell orders there at 15. I'm just looking at my positions here. I might make some moves right now, so just trying to do some math here. Just doing some math here, guys. Okay, going to cool it. I'll just let it be. Might sell. I don't know. Okay, let's see if there's some new news here. What is going on with the markets here? So we're seeing some options activity out of Roblox. So we're seeing some call activity here, Roblox. So we're seeing even more big volume out of Wish today from yesterday. And yesterday was one of the biggest volume days for Wish, if not the biggest, I believe. And today, right at the open, on the last 5-minute candle, we've seen the most out of Wish. Big volume coming in here. Super bullish Wish here. 7.8 million shares traded here at 6:40 Pacific time on Wish. Big green candle here, pushing forward, trying to break that $14 level. NVIDIA here staying strong, slowly trending. Price to beat here for NVIDIA in the short term, 750. We need to see a 750 breakout. Having a good open here. We just have to wait and see if we hold. Let's take a look at Roblox with that options activity here. Roblox getting some options bullish activity at the open. This is the daily here. It's currently pulling back. Here holding Roblox above $82. Potential run up for the day with some options activity. Wish here 1413. Wish looking really strong. So some of the trending stocks here, we see Clover Health up 140 here, bouncing off from the $12 level here. So Clover Health seeing some action. GameStop right now at 212. GTT getting a little bump action here, up 8 cents. Let's see what other ticker symbol here is trending, looking pretty good. Virgin Galactic looking steady at 36. And other than that, we're pretty red. Alfie here at still at 922. So we're getting the pullback now. We're getting the pullback here across the market. Q's actually looking decent here. Dow Jones here pulling back. And it could be a wild ride today, guys. VIX here still at 1764. Wish here making moves, struggling, but broke the $14 level. But I'm staying at the $14 level. I'll be right back, guys. All right. Good morning, Israel. Let's take a look at Torch here. We're seeing nice volume out of Torch, and we see a support here at $9. So we want to see Torchlight here hold above the $9 mark. It's at currently 9.12. Torchlight, good volume for the day. So still one of the top trending stocks for the past few days. So still has potential here to hold up. So we see nice volume. Currently selling off right now. It's at 9.09, and we want to see it hold here at the $9 mark. We're seeing the buy side here pretty heavy, and it looks like they're going to sustain these prices. Let's wait here and see what happens here with Torch to see if it holds. Looks like they're buying this dip here. We have to give it some time to see if we see a nice follow through. And Wish here got rejected. Wish couldn't break the 1450 level, ran up to about 1440, and Wish here crashing pretty aggressively, 1370. Big volume out of Wish. I think this is, I'm going to call this a bunch of noise. I don't think it's going to go down. I think we hold above $13 for Wish, and I think this is just morning noise. It's just going to create more momentum to ramp up later on the day. Nice, good trade, Joseph. You sold at 10.15 on Torch. Yeah, right now it's pretty. Right now it's a pretty good level. If you want to get into this, it's around $9. We see some support here. If you get in at around these prices, give yourself like a 25-cent stop loss, just in case if it plows below 8.75. And right now at $9, it's a pretty decent entry if you're looking into getting into Torch. We see some nice support here, decent support, and you can give yourself a 25-cent stop loss, take profit $1, something like this. You see it's holding, so it's at 9.11 right now. Volume is there, buy side looking healthy, so it looks like they're buying the dip. Yeah, so we're seeing a lot of noise right now. You can see my account, big swings here. Right at the open, the first 25 minutes of the open. We're up there. Now we're down here. Now I'm stabilizing. So it's going to be kind of one of those days. So already Torch here at 9.20. Held up nicely above $9. And we're going higher. 9.27. Just like that. 9.30. Yeah, potentially. Yeah, the volume is there. Torch is one that people are looking at, and I even had one of my friends text me yesterday. He trades. He trades not as often. He's not a full time trader, but he called me. I'm like, oh, okay. He heard about Torch as well. Unsure market. Yeah, market is right now. I mean, let's look at the major indices. S&P 500. Let's look at the dailies. Kind of pulled back here. You see wicks on both ends, so market is uncertain. Doesn't know what direction it wants to go. Same thing with the Qs. We're basically at the open flat here. So the VIX at 778. So it's gonna be a few minutes before it decides which way it wants to go. Torch here at 925, 927, 930, 931. 935. So that was a good buy. That was a good buy at $9 for a trade there. Torch previous high for yesterday, 1088. 1088 for Torch. AMC continues to sell. It's here at 51.89. So we have unusual heavy options volume today on, let me see here, on DXC, AMT, DRI, Etsy, and WY. What's WY? Weyerhaeuser Company. Not familiar. Coinbase here taking a big dive, going lower. We're seeing crypto sell off, and it's not looking good for Coinbase. Coinbase currently at 211. Not looking good. Here, Coinbase, previous low on Coinbase, 208. It looks like it wants to go to 200. Not looking good for Coinbase. So now Wish here back down, normalizing at yesterday's close, more or less around 1350. Volume is still there. Volume is still there for Wish. So let's see how it pans out within the next few minutes. Basic materials for now, and everything else red green. Yeah, pretty much. Fed Jerome Powell is set to speak today in front of the House Select. Let me read this. Fed Chairman Jerome Powell is set to speak today in front of the House Select Subcommittee on the COVID-19 crisis starting at 2 p.m. Eastern. Okay. Could be something here for the markets. 2 p.m. Eastern, that's 11 a.m. Pacific time. So that's in about 4 hours. So also trending right now, Plug Power and a VVPR, Vivo Power. Let's take a look at these tickers. Plug Power getting currently trending here at the open, big volume or decent volume, running up to around $33, more or less pulling back right now. And the other one is VVPR. VVPR right now, big volume on VVPR, more than the usual. Vivo Power International, currently at 780. And let's look at what level 2 looks like for VVPR. We see here some resistance at $8, currently at 774. Volume is pretty healthy here for VVPR. Potential for a move here, VVPR. Short squeeze signal here on ticker symbol ATOS. We're also seeing call options buying on ATOS. So we're seeing a potential short squeeze here on ATOSA Therapeutics. ATOSA Therapeutics. So we're seeing a potential short squeeze here, signal triggered, and also on the options activity here, bullish flow on options, repeat call activity detected on ATOS. So we have two signals here for ATOS. We have short squeeze developing here and call buying. So this has the potential to move here. I mean, it already has moved, but higher here. Currently has a 800 million market cap. Let me take a look here at ATOS. This looks interesting. Implied volatility through the roof on ATOS. Not the best time to be buying options. Huge open interest, a lot of activity. We have a 300% implied volatility. So one that I'll be looking for on a pullback or consolidation, but I don't like it at these prices. Possibly to buy the shares, that would be the better play there. Not looking good for the option side. Oh, you've been following it? Monday will be the day, right on. Oh, Russell 3000 inclusion. Yeah, that's right. That's true. That makes sense. Okay, let's take a look at Torch here. So that was a nice run there for Torch. We saw it at $9. We saw the support at $9. I didn't take the trade, but I did say, 25 cents to the downside, stop loss $1 to the upside, take profits for a day trade. And, we basically hit, we're basically hitting $10. Now, this could be a swing and this could go much higher. But yeah, and just in about 15 minutes, that would have been a nice profit there. Now we're seeing a little bit more on the selling side here as it gets closer to $10. Now we're starting to see a little bit more on the sell side. So we see a bump here at 10.10 and then at 10.50 and at $10. Wish, once again, nice volume here, but stuck around 13.50. We see support at $13 on the buy side. Has potential. It has potential to run back up again. We're seeing some resistance at $14.50, support at $13. So it's going to be between $13 and $14.50 here for Wish. Ethereum and Bitcoin continues to sell off. Bitcoin currently at 28,900. Ethereum at 1,699. So we're seeing some big losses here for crypto. Coinbase also selling off. NVIDIA ramping up here. We want to see NVIDIA break 750. Can we break 750 here for NVIDIA? We're at 745.90. 745.90. It's starting to feel like a flat day today. I could be surprised, but this feels very... It feels very flat. With this morning chop, no clear direction. And here, action looks like it's dying out. We'll see. We'll see how things pan out. So top trending tickers right now are all pretty much crypto. We have Bitcoin, Ethereum, Dogecoin, Cardano, Ripple. MicroStrategy also down, trending right now. MicroStrategy here going down at 513. MicroStrategy hitting a high of almost 1300, 1310, 1320 here, closing high of 1315. So now it's melting away right now. It's currently at 514. MicroStrategy selling off here pretty aggressively. Most of my ticker symbols here red for the day, so it looks pretty red. Here, Modric Capital. This is Tops now. Tops sports cards, which now have NFTs here, having a nice pop for the day here. Mud's looking pretty healthy. We'll see if it can sustain these prices or if it gets rejected here and comes back down on the 10-day moving average there for Muds. These wicks here on Wish doesn't look good. But then you do have them on both ends here, so very unclear. Best performing large cap stocks in today's early trading, we have Splunk, SPLK. Let's take a look at that. Wow, Splunk here up 10.5%. I wonder what the news is here. What is the news on Splunk? Why is it up? Splunk announces $1 billion investment from Silver Lake. So it received a $1 billion in investment from private equity firm Silver Lake, triggering an 8% jump in shares of the data analytics software firm and pre-market trading. Silver Lake here investing on Splunk here. San Francisco-based Splunk expects to use the proceeds to fund growth initiatives and manage its capital structure, including a newly authorized share buyback program of up to $1 billion. Okay, so Silver Lake gives them money, $1 billion, and they just go and buy back more shares. I don't know the logistics of this. Why didn't Silver Lake just buy the shares themselves? There's some incentives there. There's reasons why they do it the way that they do. So basically, they got a $1 billion cash to do stock buybacks. Awesome. I want to be a big company too. Give me money. I'll just buy my own stock. Yeah, $1 billion donation. Okay, let's see what else here. CrowdStrike also getting some love here. Let's see CrowdStrike. CrowdStrike up currently up 6.3%. It's trading at 252. It looks like it's at all-time highs here. CrowdStrike making big moves today. Yeah, $1 billion donation. Come on. For stock buybacks. Peloton also. I think I saw some action on Peloton on the options buying. I think I saw, it must have been yesterday. I think I saw some options activity yesterday on Peloton. I'm not sure. But, or was it this morning? Here, maybe I can find it. Let me check here. Oh, I found the put to call ratio for put to call ratio on Wish as of yesterday. This is crazy. 110,000 put options on the volume yesterday for Wish, and we had 838,000 call options traded on Wish. So that is crazy, action there. Put to call ratio, pretty ridiculous. It's almost 8-1 on Wish. Super bullish. Let's take a look at NVIDIA here, breaking the 750 mark. Let's see, dancing around there, plus or minus $2. So let's see here on level 2 what the story is telling us on NVIDIA. Level 2 looks pretty good. It looks pretty balanced with a little bit heavier on the buy side. So, yeah, we want to see... volume is decent too on NVIDIA. So it can be a slow uptrending day for NVIDIA. I do think we go higher towards, the 70s, 770 on NVIDIA. Maybe I'm being overly optimistic, but it looks pretty good here. Yeah, volume is reasonable here. There's enough momentum here. McDonald's, ticker symbol MCD, plans to roll out its new loyalty program on July 8th after running a test in multiple markets, according to Bloomberg. So McDonald's here, not sure what that loyalty program is. Let's take a look at the ticker symbol here, trading at 233, and McDonald's pretty much here trading around the 230 mark for the past few weeks, possible months. Wow, yesterday was a buy the dip for NVIDIA, and I was gonna buy some. I already have enough contracts for NVIDIA, and I knew yesterday was a good time to buy when it was getting close to 700. For those who bought yesterday, NVIDIA at yesterday's open towards the lows, big $50 move here. Nice trade there. I missed it. I missed it. You missed last week's sell-off. Yeah, it just for my for the budget that I allocated for Nvidia, I'm already maxed out. I don't plan on buying any more for now. I have I think some more like 6 contracts, different expirations, so I don't want to buy more. I mean, I would buy more. I just don't want to be over super leveraged, concentrated in one stock, which I am already pretty concentrated on it. Down 750 at the moment. How am I feeling about Torch? I'm not sure if you just logged in here, day in. We went over Torch. There was a support at $9. It was a good buying opportunity for a day trade. And let me see here where it stands right now. So earlier today, we saw this volume here. It was a buy the dip opportunity. We saw support at $9. Torch looks good. It has a lot of volume. But just like the market right now, everything is choppy. There's no clear direction on across the markets. We are seeing a lot more red. But the trade for the morning was buying Torch around $9, taking profits around $10. It hit around $9.90. So that was a good trade. We had a stop loss at like $9.75 if you bought in at 10. And now it's pulling back. Volume is there. We see support at $9. And it looks pretty healthy. So as long as it sustains $9 and above, Torch is pretty good for now in the short term. You got it. So potentially we're going to go back down to 9, maybe. That could create another buy opportunity if you're bullish. And that seems to be a line of support at $9. Now you want to maybe give it 20 cents, 25 cents of wiggle room there. So, 850, 875, stop loss, 875-ish. That would be a little bit safer. And yeah. And you can swing trade it or take profits around 10 for a trade. It's just a small opportunity there. Just look here, Wish. Nice volume there on Wish. We're seeing here $13 support line for Wish. And it looks like it wants to go down there. So price targets for Wish today, trading range between $13 and $14.50. So if it breaks either below 13, that's bearish. If it breaks over 14.50, that's bullish. But I'm seeing a $1.50 trading range here for Wish. Although NVIDIA being stuck here at 750, it looks pretty strong to me. So it's going to be a long day for NVIDIA. It's not going to be one of those explosive days. At least I don't think it will. But it looks strong. It looks very strong to me. AMC here, nice bounce. I saw it melting away. It was down almost to 51. Now it's back up to 54.66. Good to see that. AMC, obviously, volume is strong. We see some decent buy side here. Let's zoom out to see the bigger picture. And we see a lot of sell side here on the bigger picture. So this level 2 is just for the short term, more intraday action. This changes day to day. So this is just a story as of right now. So Wish here going down to 13. Let's see if Wish holds here the $13 level. If not, that's going to be a weak move on Wish for the day. We're seeing heavier sell side for Wish now. Momentum has shifted, so we have to see, wait and see if this is a buy the dip here at $13 and see if we sustain these prices. Now we're at 13.10, so pretty good, pretty good. It's doing very well there. Let's see if it stays. Pretty good. We're seeing some nice volume. 13.15. That's what we want to see. We want to see it uptick. We want to see people buying it up here close to $13 for it to come back up. Alfie going back up 11.50. ALF. We're seeing here a resistance at $12 for ALF. Nice big volume here, pushing it higher. ALF looking very nice right now. It's going to be the moment of truth for ALF in about 40 cents away, 30 cents away, 20 cents away. Oh, we got some NVIDIA news. Raymond James, let's take a look. Let's take a look here. Fast forward here.
Welcome back to Squawk on the Street. Get to our ETF spotlight this morning. We're looking at chip stocks, ticker SMH, adding on to the gains for the year, up 13% now in 2021. One of the group's biggest holdings is NVDA, getting another price target at 900 over at RayJ today. The firm says it still considers NVIDIA to be the semi-company best positioned for growth over the long term. And joining us this morning is the analyst behind the call, Raymond James, Chris Queso. Chris, welcome back. Good to see you.
Hi, good to see you. Thank you.
We were talking about your note this morning, and the first question, obviously, that cropped up was whether or not the company's crypto strategy is at risk, given what's happening to price action in crypto. I assume you believe it does not.
Well, what they've done, and this was around earnings, and I think this is probably one of the reasons that the stock has done well over the last month, is people feel a little more comfortable with that, is they've taken proactive steps to basically take crypto out of their gaming numbers going forward. So all of the new cards manufactured after June 1st have what they call a lower hash rate. So it's not very effective for mining crypto. And we all know that the current demand for cryptocurrency probably is going to maintain at these levels. So they've been proactive in taking it out. There still is about 400 million in some crypto mining specific boards in the numbers, but those come out after a couple of quarters. According to our estimates, we think management supports that. The reason why it's been a concern is back in the end of 2018, when Ethereum dropped, then it caused a correction in NVIDIA's gaming market. And we think they learned the lessons from that. And by the steps that they've taken, they've helped to de-risk that.
Right. So getting supply to gamers, as you point out, and then accelerating year-on-year data center growth. I guess that's essentially what's leading you to your target.
It is. And, you know, we've been positive on the stock for a while. We've got a 4-tier rating system. So we upgraded the stock to a strong buy back in April on that premise that data center would start to accelerate more meaningfully. And it really didn't at the end of last year for two reasons. One, that the hyperscalers had bought a lot early on, you know, pre-pandemic that they were digesting. But then more importantly, that enterprise, which is about half of their data center growth, really stalled out because nobody was on premise anymore. And we're starting to see that start to come back now. And I think that's a strong driver. And of course, longer term, artificial intelligence is really the driver of the multiple and the main element of the story.
Your channel check suggested that the supply chain could still be constrained until 2022. Are you concerned that that could limit the upside and the growth potential for NVIDIA?
Well, it's a good question, and it really depends upon how much supply they get. And NVIDIA for their gaming products uses Samsung for the foundry, and Samsung's been famously tight on product. But the bottom line is that there's a lot of demand. The gamers, well, obviously gaming has been very strong for a while, and the gamers haven't been able to get product. So what we think is that demand is going to persist, and people are going to wait for those boards because NVIDIA is the only game in town for that high-end gaming. So even if you get to a situation where demand is not fully fulfilled by the end of this year, that's fine too, because that just persists into next year and it reduces the risk of them overshipping the market, which in the semis, building inventory and overshipping is really what you worry about.
One of the big calls of the morning, Chris. Appreciate you coming on and talking about it. Good to see you. Chris Queso.
Good to see you. Thank you.
And there you have it. Raymond James. So bullish there on NVIDIA. Good report there. As being one of the leading semiconductors on the ETF, SMH. And yeah, we're seeing not too much of an uptick on that report, but overall we see an uptick since the report was released in the morning. NVIDIA's been up $12, so about $13. I was trying to stream it live, but some reason it wasn't streaming. The screen was black, so have to double check on that. Not sure why it was not showing. Why couldn't he just say no on the... Yeah, I know. I mean, just because when you go on these news media channels or anywhere in any place for that matter, you know, if they ask a question or whatever it is that's a little bit out there, or you know you don't want to answer, just be like, I don't want to answer that. So consumer cyclicals here, plus 3.3%. So seeing the best of the action. And then tech, 0.1%. And we're pretty much seeing red across all the other sectors. Yeah, just like CEOs and the analysts, they all talk like politicians. So currently trending right now, we still have Bitcoin and Ethereum, Dogecoin. So a lot of crypto trending. We have Torchlight, Plug, Wish, VVPR, and AACQ. So AACQ here ramping up, trending now, hitting here. AACQ here, trending now, hitting the trending stocks. So not sure what's going on with AACQ. It was melting away, hit a low of 875, and immediately ran back up $1 at 975 now. So a huge wick there. Don't know what the hell happened to this. Right at the open, melted away, and it did a complete reversal. So Wish held here above $13 in the short term. Right now, while we're playing the news here on NVDA, breaking below it, but now ramping back up. We're seeing healthy volume here. Let's take a look at Wish here to see what the tape is telling us. Action is pretty flat here across both ends on the buy and sell side. So we'll see if we push higher slowly over time. Volume is there. Decent volume there on Wish. ALF here trying to ramp up to $12, and we see a line of resistance there at $12. Volume is nice, and ALF still trading around $11.50. NVIDIA still stuck at $7.50. Volume looks good. Tape looks good. It looks very healthy, but it's still stuck at $7.50. So now we see the NASDAQ futures here turning green, and we're getting a nice uptick here on the NASDAQ. Dow Jones and S&P 500 still on the red here. And we're seeing the VIX cooling off just a bit here, 1721, which is positive. And we might get a nice bullish day if this continues for the next hour or so. Tattoo Chef, another big name that I see all over social media. I haven't traded this one. I've missed a lot of the trades. I do like the ticker symbol. Currently at $20, and potential lows here if it goes back down to around $16, but holding up here pretty nicely at above $20. Wish here doing a very good job here. The price that we saw here, the price target for Wish was above $13. We saw some support at $13, and sure enough, after hitting those levels, coming back up to $13.50. So Wish staying the course and looking good. NVIDIA can break out from the 750, having a hard time. Brandon, yeah, I can put up, I can put up, I believe, up to 2 charts at a time. Yeah, I can put up to 2 charts at a time. Yeah, I can put torch up for you, no problem. Let me just adjust this. So I'll leave torch on the right side. And we have here, I'm going to put the support line at $9. That's been the support here for for torch. So long as we stay above $9, we're good. Nothing scary. So right now I currently have NVIDIA to the left here on the charts, and I'll be leaving torch here on the right side. Put it here. Yeah, Joseph. Yeah, that's the thing. Those are trades. Yeah, you could have made that 1K like in 20 minutes and then bought back, but you never know because if it breaks the $10 mark, then you'll be kicking yourself in the behind like, oh, I should have just held. But yeah, those are just like small short trades because we saw the support at $9, and that's right now for the intraday for Torch looks like a good buying area of $9. It's been holding above $9, and it looks like it will. But that could have been a trade, and then you could have rebought right now at 930 or 920. But in hindsight, I mean, easier said than done. I know that for a fact. I mean, yesterday I could have bought NVIDIA And I thought about it several times and I didn't. And then look at it now. Tough game. It's a tough game. So we're seeing nano dimensions here. NNDM. NNDM. Crazy put to call volume here. Let's see here. NNDM here for nano dimensions. Currently trading at 774. And that's another Kathy Wood ticker symbol there. I don't know if she's still holding it or if she's sold off, but that was one that was crazy last year, that's for sure. So here, put to call volume here, nano dimension. We have 420 puts and compared to 40,000 calls. So 10-1, super bullish on the option side, nano dimension. Thanks, Joseph. Yeah, Ash. Yeah. Not to mention, yeah, when you buy the stock, it goes at 180 degree reversal. Yeah. Yeah, my account here is nothing but chop. Not looking too exciting right now. Do shorts have to cover before dividend payout or merger? Oh, that's a good question. I'm not exactly sure. The only thing I do know is if you're short options that are in the money, they will execute your options for sure. So even if you're doing spreads or naked shorts, naked selling or spreads on both either way calls or put side, if they're in the money when the dividend happens or the day before, they will exercise your options. Well, I'm not sure if they're short outright the stocks. I'm not sure. So Wish here, once again, coming back down. 13.11. NVIDIA breaking out of the 750. That's what I want to see. 751 pushing higher, going towards 752. NVIDIA, next line of support of resistance here. Notable resistance would be 800 and 780. 770. There's some support along the way. Yeah, I'm staying bullish on NVIDIA. I'm staying bullish until the stock split. I'm just gonna keep on trading it bullish until then, and keep on, rolling some of the calls and just taking in profits along the way. Good work, Brandon. So Brandon says he did a quick research, and it seems that shorts have to cover 2 days before the ex-dividend date, or they have to pay. Not sure if it's true. It sounds right. I like Home Depot. Let's take a look at Home Depot. I haven't seen it lately. I know it was selling out. Oops. What did I move here? No, what did I do here? Here we go. I know it was selling off, and it could have been a good buying opportunity when the Dow Jones was selling. So here, let me zoom out here. Yeah, there we go. Home Depot making a nice move here. It was selling out here. It hit a low of, what is this? 298. It's at 312, making a nice, $20 or to $30 move in the past 3 days. Very nice Home Depot here. This is one ticker symbol I do like. So in the bottom for reference, I have Torchlight 5-minute chart here. And right now at the top, I have Home Depot daily. And sure enough, I knew we're going to have a nice upstream here for NVIDIA. The volume is steady. The buy side looks steady. And I think it's going to be a bullish day for NVIDIA, just slowly uptrending. And that's what it's doing so far. I don't know at what point it pulls back or if it pulls back down. But I hope it sustains its price. And it looks very strong. Let's take a look at Ride. You saw CEOs cashing out and walking out, and Ride currently at 1034. It's like the worst news that you hear, buy that stock. The one that makes the least sense, buy that one. Let's take a look at Wish here, 5-minute chart. So we're seeing Argus today initiated coverage on Taiwan Semiconductor TSM, ticker symbol TSM, with a buy rating and a $150 price target. So TSM getting a boost here. Let's take a look at the dailies on TSM. TSM been on fire as a semiconductor provider here. It's actually not on fire now. It's at 112. Could be a potential for a swing trade here. It's actually at pretty decent levels, not moving much from this news. Buy rating and a $150 price target. So we're seeing 3D Systems, ticker symbol DDD here on the top chart here on the dailies. Seeing crazy call volume here, bullish flow, and one of the best for the action of the day here. Ticker symbol DDD, 3D Systems Corporation, getting bullish flow here on the options. We're seeing Torchlight here in the bottom, 5-minute chart, holding nicely above $9, currently trading at $9.53. What's up, Selling Booth? All right, third straight red day for me. It's okay, man. It's markets are choppy today. Look at my P&L for the day. It is no direction. Slightly green now, but let's go, baby. Live cam is up. I'm gonna be streaming today all day, so today I will be here until the close. Let's see if the volume is dying out here on Wish. And sure enough, the volume is dying out here on Wish. So we're seeing big volume here at the open, and just a slight decline over time. And as long as it holds above $13, I'm a happy camper. It might be towards a power hour end of the day if we see a rally. But action looks pretty dead right now on Wish. So we're seeing some bullish options activity. Roku. So let's take a look at Roku here on the dailies. Roku has been a ticker that they've been buying out here on the options. 4 straight green days here for Roku. Roku going towards all-time highs here. I did draw a support line, resistance line here yesterday at 400. And it's currently at 401.10. So it's going to be interesting to see if it holds above 400. I drew this line yesterday, and I can't believe we're there just a day later. Roku seen some good options action. Charge point. Yeah, I know it's been like on a straight bullish run to a charge point. Haven't seen it today. Beautiful chart there. Yeah. So charge point here from the lows of around $19 at 33. Super nice, swing trade there. Charge point was definitely one that I missed myself. Another one that I was trading that I sold here was a Li Auto. I gave up on it. I got distracted by other trades. I had about 1,000 shares around $19. And it rallied up to $31. So that was a huge miss for me. But I made up on it on other ways. So Li Auto here also looking very bullish. Very nice charts. Let's take a look at the classic CCIV Lucid Motors. Right now at 22.62. Pulling back here from its recent run up and taking a breather. So it looks like it's going to consolidate here for a little bit. Good chance to get into the action here for a swing trade on CCIV. Let's take a look at Alfie here. Alfie, it's going to be interesting if it breaks the $12 mark here. There's a resistance at $12 for Alfie. But the volume is there, action is there, momentum is there. So if it breaks $12, that'll be nice and bullish for it. And we have to wait and see what kind of breakout it does. So Alfie here stuck at right now 1180, and we have to wait and see if it can break $12. Been here since my poll popped up on your timeline. Oh, cool. Right on. Right on, man. Thanks. Yeah, AMC pulled back and it was ramping up. So let's see it now. Okay, so now it's at 53. Yeah, AMC went down. I have a line of resistance here of support around 51.56. I'm not sure where I pulled that line of support. So yeah, 51.56, and it was melting away. It ramped up around 55, and now it's pulling back at 53. Let's look at AMC level 2 here. Buy side looks good at AMC, healthy volume. We are seeing right now across all the names, we're seeing the volume die out right now in the middle of the day. Yeah, we're seeing a lot of these right now, volumes dying out across all ticker symbols. AMC here, we see a strong support at $50. Also at, what is this, $51 and $52. So as long as AMC stays above $50, we can stay confident and potentially see this ticker symbol rally up. They have the T2 settlement. So, you know, people who are exercising their options should be receiving their shares between yesterday and today and tomorrow. I was expecting AMC to be a lot higher by today. That's for sure. A lot of options did expire in the money last week, and I thought we're going to see that reflect on the price this week. So we have to give it a few more days. We'll give it today and tomorrow. And then we have to look into other catalysts to see what else can drive. Let's see. Here, let's pull up some more statistics right now on AMC. I know the short interest went up as well. So let's pull some basic statistics here on AMC. Calls in the money expiring this week, 61,000. Let's see here. So for this week, For Friday expiration, we have 61,000 calls expiring in the money. Comparison to puts 10,000, and expiring out of the money, we have 288,000 calls and 240,000 calls out of the money. So once again, the numbers reflect that there's still more calls than puts expiring in the money that could create that buying pressure. But out of the money here, we see losers on both ends, huge numbers on both ends, and the casino is collecting that premium while they hold AMC prices. So it looks like they're holding AMC prices around the $50 mark for this reason here. They can collect a lot of premium here for the options that are expiring out of the money. But we still do have a significant number of calls expiring in the money. But they make more of their money out of the money here. Big numbers. Okay, let's take a look here at Neo. Neo got rejected. It's currently at 44. So I have a resistance line here at 46. That was the line to beat for Neo, for it to have potential to run up to to all-time highs here. And it danced around and further around the $46 level for a few days, but pulling back. I have my 10-day moving average here. So this is a pretty good, healthy pullback. If you want to see, let me see here, around 44, 43, a potential buying opportunity. The trend looks strong, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to pull back and come back down to 35. It can stay around this $42 level and break higher here. So it's just taking a breather. Had a nice run there for Neo, but it's taking a breather for now. Yeah, we need to see it stay above $46 because that's the level of resistance for Neo. So once we see it above $46, closing above $46 for about 5 days, guaranteed I'll break 50 and go higher. So just know that it has the potential to get stuck here at 46 for some time. So we just need to see it above a few days for it to go higher. Givo should be joining Russell 3000 with the 20th. Would that be a catalyst for it? Yes. When stocks join certain indexes, institutions need to buy the stock. So these are all positive catalysts for these stocks that join the Russell and the SPY. And I'm actually doing a play also on one of these tickers that was rumored to join the Russell 2000. So we'll see. I bought some options on it. It's not working out for me right now, but yeah, those are potential trades. So we have here swaggy stocks. We still see Wish here. We have Wish here. We see an increase in volume here. We see 34, almost 35% of the conversations on Wall Street Bets right now talking about Wish. 907 positive comments in comparison to 200 negative comments. So it's still trending here. Wall Street Bets. We see Wish here trending heavily here as one of the top runners. We have Clove second, Clean third, AMC fourth, GameStop fifth, and BlackBerry sixth. Tilray seventh, Tesla eighth, Cleveland Cliffs 9th, and Workhorse 10. How about a put on shop? It looks like it fell 2 days ago in a row. Okay, let's take a look at shop. Ooh, yeah. Good call there, shop. You see two big wicks here. Potential for a reversal here. Two big fells for Wish. If you do want to play on the short side, I would look at take profit somewhere at 1360 potentially here for a pullback. So about a $100 move, more or less. It's trending pretty solid here from the lows of around 1,000. So you see here a nice run up and then a pullback here, and two failed attempts here, big wicks, but you can have the same kind of consolidation you see here. Not a massive reversal. Right now the trend is pretty bullish here, and volume's pretty big here. We see good volume there, above average. And so if you do want to play it on the short side, play it cautiously. I wouldn't go too aggressive, just in case you get one of these, slight pullbacks, small consolidations. So nothing too aggressive. Yeah, I wouldn't do something wild where I think it's gonna go to 1,000. I wouldn't do anything crazy like that. It would just be a small. I would give it like $100 pullback. I don't know, maybe 2 weeks out if you want to do that. Definitely, I wouldn't do a weekly just to be on the safer side. Or you can do, July 2nd if you want, and just kind of, try to manage it if it's not really working out. Lock in some losses if it doesn't work out. But it's just tough. I used to short a lot. I don't really short anymore. It's too tough. They don't make it easy because you get stuff like this. So if you get something like this, both the bulls and the bears lose. Yeah, I used to short a lot. When I started trading, I used to short. I've gotten some good shorts. I've gotten some crazy shorts, but like people say, like it's a bullish market, and 80-90% of the market is always goes up. So um, I shorted. I don't. I just stay away from shorting. Even if things look good to short, I just stay away. I rather hold cash or like step away or sell my positions and just wait for an opportunity to buy. That's been working out a little bit better. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Fed steps in, or we're doing a new bond purchasing program, or we're doing whatever the hell they want to do, stimulus, bonds, stock buybacks, whatever the hell they do, quantitative easing, and then boom, market 180 reversal. That makes no sense. So instead of shorting, I'll rather hold cash or sell my position and wait until I see something that I like, and then take a shot at it for the long side. And I'm also now buying more time. I used to buy every now and then. I'll buy weeklies too, here and there, but I know they're speculative, and I know that I can lose that money. So if I have like a nice bullish run on a good position, then I'll drizzle some of that money into super speculative, like bi-weekly positions. But they always lose. So sometimes I'm like, why do I do it? Why do I do that? Right now I have a few speculative positions that are going to expire like within the next 2 weeks. And I regret buying them. They're already like, I'm already losing 80% of them. I don't know why I did that. And that's like what hinders my daily P&L, or else I would be making a lot more. So now we're seeing here on the bottom, we have Torchlight Energy, $9 support, and we have to wait and see if it holds the $9 support. You made some awesome gains. Yeah, Rocket is another one that has a lot of momentum a few months back. Yeah, it's a heavily shorted stock, but also has a lot of momentum, and it's a good stock. Yeah, I've traded it. Right now, oh, it was 2 weeks ago, I traded UWMC, which is also a mortgage company. Rocket, it's a mortgage company. UWMC is a wholesale mortgage company. And yeah, it didn't work out. But yeah, those are tickers that get some nice action. We're seeing here Torchlight breaking $9 pretty aggressively. What is going on, Torchlight? Let's look at level 2 for Torchlight. This is not good. Volume is pretty dead. Buy side is pretty good. This could be a fake out. It's $8.99. Possibly taking some stop losses. Where do we see support? We see support here, $8.50. It looks healthy to me. I don't know. This could be a fake out. Not sure what's going on here for Torchlight. Yeah, I got screwed on UWMC. It was a small spec play, and those are the spec plays that slowly chip away on my account. I shouldn't have taken it. ALF is pumping. I covered ALF last week. There was an article released that they got contracts with Uber and Lyft. So they're like a marketing company, and they're going to be installing their units and drivers in Florida, and they're doing like a test trial for marketing. So they're going to be advertising according to your information that Uber has as your age and your demographic, whatever they have. So ALF is creating the technology that will be focused targeting the customers of the passengers. So that's why it's pumping. I don't know when it ends, but it has a good catalyst and maybe it sustains. So yeah, had some positive news for the company. Yeah, Roku has been having, I don't know what's going on with Roku, but it's been having a lot of options activity. I covered it since yesterday, I believe, on Friday. I drew a line there of resistance, and I already broke it. I had a line of resistance at 400. Let's look at the dailies. It broke the line of resistance at 400, and if it closes above 400, then we're off to the races here. Potential targets going back to all-time highs between 460 and 480. So I'm not exactly sure if there's something in particular happening with Roku, but the options activity has been very nice there on the call side. So as long as it closes above, we can see it maintain some of these higher numbers and potential to go higher. You see, and if we look at Torch, if we looked at the tape was telling us that Torch was still looking good, and it looked like it's just taking some stop losses there. It's holding up pretty nicely. We still have one more minute for the candle to close here. Big wick, that means it was a fake out, and this is bullish if it closes at these levels. Now we see level 2 here for Torch, flattening out here. Just very low volume, dying out here. Buy and sell side, evening out. Nothing too exciting in the short term. But if we see this wick here, this candle's about to close. That was a fake out here. If you want to do the Roku play, wait for a pullback. But the problem is sometimes there isn't any pullbacks. So So here we have Roku. It obviously trades within a range, and just wait for a pullback. As you can see here, you had a small pullback yesterday from the previous highs, and so on and so forth. So just try to wait for a pullback at some point to get in. But we want to see if it closes above 400 here, which will indicate bullish here for Roku. Alfie here broke out of the $12 mark, $13.50. What a beast here. Alfie just doing its thing here. There's no telling where it ends, and looking very good here. We're seeing the volume here on ALF. Looks like people are leaving the other stocks, and all attention is on ALF right now. Big, strong volume. Let's take a look here at the dailies. Wow, nice momentum here. And we're seeing a steady uptrend. We're seeing nice volume coming in here. We see a wall right now at 1370 for ALF. And let's see how well it does here. Big volume, big momentum. It could destroy this wall. We'll see what happens here in the next few minutes. So the price to beat now was $13.70. Earlier we're at $12. Price to beat $12, and it broke $12, no problem. And now is above $1.50 of the $12 mark that we saw earlier. Now we have a line of resistance here at $13.70, and we're just a few cents away here. We're about 30 cents away to see what it does here. This thing's running 10 cents. It ate the 13.70, went to 13.80, and now we're looking at 14. Volume is good. ALF doing huge move here, looking fantastic. I covered the stock last week when it was around $6 to $7. I did not buy, and now we're here looking at it at $13.50. What a beast. CEO is doing a buyback. Oh, that makes total sense. So we have two great catalysts there for ALF. We have new contracts with both Uber and Lyft, and then the CEO doing stock buybacks. Super bullish here. This is great. If we look at ALF here, it has a market cap of 166 million, which means that it can explode. It can explode. I'm trying to see here, trying to read some news there. So ALF exclusive, Alfie announces $2 million buyback. That is not crazy a lot, but it is a small company. So $2 million buyback tells Benzinga our commitment to a tight flow and our retail base is unwavering. Sorry. Stock is trading 10% more or less higher today. So now way more than that. And that was earlier today. Oh, that was this morning before the market opened. And now it's up 67%. What a complete beast there. Now it got rejected. It's at 1320. And let's take a look at the bigger picture here. Still looks good. We have the next line of resistance here at $14. Yeah, thanks, Luis, for that information. I found a tweet. Future market cap on ALF. Not sure. Not sure. But it does have 166 million market cap, and that's relatively small. That this can still 10x from these levels, easily. It can go to 1.6 billion. Not that I'm saying that that's the kind of business they're generating, but just on based on people momentum and people buying into the stock, it can definitely do a move like that. So 10x, you were talking about $100 price target, uh, which is crazy, but I mean, it does have that market cap where it can run up. Maybe it goes to $20, $30, no problem. Volume is still here, very steady on ALF. I don't think they have options. So let me see here. Yeah, now I want to buy options at basically $14. Yeah, there's no options. You have to outright buy the shares. Ah, I saw it last week at $6. Didn't pull the trigger, and now here we are. Yeah, it recently IPO'd. Let me check here. I don't know if it was yeah, May. It IPO'd and it was around $3. 52-week range, it hit a low of 241. So at IPO'd, it was at 241, and now it's at 1327. Torchlight here flirting around again at $9. Let's take a look at it. Yeah, too soon for options. But sometimes when there's high volume and a lot of activity, they'll roll out the options within a month. Like when you had stuff like Airbnb and DoorDash, like some of these bigger names, the options, they roll them out right away. They'll do it in a few weeks. They'll probably do it soon. I mean, especially because it's getting a lot of activity. So Torchlight here, not looking good, breaking down below $9. But buy side looks good to me. So could be a little fake out here. We see nice buy side here in the short term compared to the sell side. So volume a little bit low. We are getting closer to the middle of the day. So we're just going to have to wait and see how this pans out. So up here, we have 5-minute chart ALF. Down here, we have 5-minute chart on Torchlight. Torchlight continues to dance around $9. Potential trade again, maybe. A quick buy here at 9, possibly. At the moment, I don't have Torch. I don't have Torch. Google and Facebook been doing what ALF is just starting. Possibly. I haven't read up too much into the business structure. I just do know that both Uber and Lyft are now going to implement their units in their cars. So, and I think they're starting off in Florida from the article I read. So, based on, I guess, the user information, they're going to do some focus marketing on it. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I talk about some of these, even though I don't have positions, sometimes on some of these, it's stocks that I cover. and I pull out the information. Sometimes I get them, I can't get them all, and sometimes I miss them, and I also take some losses in between. But Torchlight is one that I've been talking about. ALF is one that I covered last week, and there's a lot of momentum there, so it's good to see, and potentially, every now and then I'll take a stab at it. And it looks like we're having some action here. Let's take a look at Wish. Wish here ramping up. I had my line of support here at $13. Sure enough, well respected, and now we're ramping back up $13.67. That would have been a nice 50-cent trade there, and I have a position there that I'm swing trading, but sure enough, it worked out just like how I feel. Torch is going to respect this $9 level here. Torch, Wish here, we're getting nice momentum uptick here, 1372. Let's take a look at some other tickers here. NVDA here holding at 750. Doesn't seem like it can go past it. Let's see here. What else do we have? Desktop Metals, ticker symbol DM. We're seeing some nice bullish call activity there on the option side. Torchlight 897. Okay, so now we're seeing things shifting a little bit. A little bit of concern here for Torchlight. On the short term, we still see here possibly holding above 850, but we wanted to stay more or less around the $9 mark to stay bullish here. Let's take a look at Wish. Wish is getting some nice momentum right now. Let's see if the volume is upticking, and let's see what's going on with this ticker. So we got some nice volume in the past 15 minutes here, Wish. Bouncing off the $13 level. Level 2 not looking too fantastic. So it's a tough day today to read. Tough day. Yeah, right on, Joseph. Cool. Thanks. Right on, Wish. We currently have in the past 5 minutes we have 1.4 million in volume, 2.29 million 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago 2.3 million. So nice volume here. I'm getting a nice uptick in my account today, so we'll see how things end. Let's look at the major indices just to see what's going on here. Let's look at the dailies. Torchlight, wait a minute. Torchlight here, 887. Let's take a look at what's going on before we do that. This is not good. Okay, volume is still staying a little bit low here. Sell side looks pretty big here. We have 850. We want to stay around as close as possible to $9. 887, still reasonable, but pretty tough here. We're seeing right here bullish activity here. Let me see here. So we see Twitter. We see Twitter with some bullish options activity right now. Twitter. So Torchlight, now a little bit of a concern here at 879. Just depending at what price you got Torchlight, the next level of support here is 850. So potentially Torchlight can go to 850. We have 875, a more recent level of support, and then we have 850. So we just have to wait and see here. We want to see volume coming in here and holding up these prices. Volume is still low here. Not looking too good for now. About to sell Torch. Yeah, I mean, if you're trading it, I mean, yeah, it's getting a little bit risky here. I don't see volume. Now we're kind of seeing a little shift on the buy side here. You could see here the shift and change from the buy to the sell side. You're seeing the buyers come in slightly. Bigger picture is not looking too good, but for the short term as a trade, it broke the 875 level, so a little tough here if you're just making intraday trades there. So yeah, it looked like we're going to 850, and sure enough, it looks like we're going straight down to 850. I do think it might hold around 850 though. We're seeing red volume uptaking right now. Yeah, we went straight down to 850. All right, Ash, have a good one. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Chris, are trying to get people to sell so they can cover. It's tough. You know, when you have high momentum volatile stocks like this, it's tough to really see what is actually really happening. You have a lot of manipulation and happening day to day at stocks like this, so it's tough to say what is actually going on. So now in the shorter time frame, now that we had a sell off here on Torch, it looks like it wants to stabilize. And just like that, you start seeing the shift. So it looks like it wants to stabilize. So you see the buy side here coming in nicely and healthy. So it looks pretty good. You see, now we're seeing a shift here. Sell side is exhausted, and we're seeing the buyers come in now that Torch got cheaper here. Wish stock, my price target right now for Wish stock is $15. I want to see 15. I might trim some of my position at that level. So we'll take a look at level 2 and we'll take a look at Wish. But based on the information in the morning, Wish looks like it's trading between 13 and 14.50 for the day. Dorso, I'm using Robinhood. This is Robinhood Gold. I'm using level 2 information. So the bottom tells you the buyers on the left side and the sellers on the right side. And it tells you here the bottom where the orders are at. So you see the price here, and then you see the volume on the right. And then you see the overall volume here for the day up here. So, and then the price action here. So it gives you a picture of the price action, like kind of behind the scenes. Instead of just watching the candles, this tells you where you're seeing support. So earlier I was mentioning we saw that it potentially can go to 850, and this is the next level of support. And we sure did sell off, going straight down to 850. So now this is now a pivoting point now for Torch again. Once again, first we had $9. Once it broke $9 and it sold off close to 875, 880, I knew that it was going to sell off to around 850. We didn't see any volume of support coming in. So now that we're closer to 850, want to see some volume coming in here. We're seeing Wish right now upticking, or what is it that we're seeing here? I think it's NVDA. NVDA here looking pretty good. Let's see Wish here. So here we're seeing Torch here 850. Let's look at level 2 action here, and we're seeing it bouncing off, cooling off now at 850. So it looks like it's going to sustain this level. Torch 850. Momentum and Wish is strong. I really can't say where it will end at the end of the week, but I do think it hits at least 15, no problem. So I am looking at Wish hitting at least 15 this week. At least. But I mean, who knows where it goes. You know, it can go to 20, 25. Let's take a look at, let's see if it's still one of the top talked about stocks right now. Give us 1 second. I'm going to try to pull up some stats here. So just 1 second. I'm trying to pull out some stats here. So all eyes right now are on Wish, that's for sure. So these are some stats here. This is Wall Street Bets. Right now we have Wish here being the clear winner. A lot of momentum right now on Wish. So this is definitely one stock that is, doing very well right now in social media. So a lot of momentum there. And we also see it reflecting on the option side and on the volume. So Wish here definitely being one to look for in comparison to all the other tickers. This is definitely one that it's outshining the rest of them by a lot. So Torchlight, we've seen a little bit of volume coming in here. We're seeing here the level 2 here, giving it some breathing room here. And it looks like it's going to sustain itself around this level. And just happy to see it stay above 850. So I'll draw another line here for Torchlight. So Torchlight is normalizing here. So I'm not too concerned. I think we had that aggressive sell-off right now. And it's normalizing at these levels. So now I believe it's going to take a breather for the next few minutes. So I definitely think for Torchlight in the short term right now, the panic is over. So we have Wish here, 1338. Having difficult time here. Dorsal. If you don't have Robinhood, I do have some links under the description of the video. And I believe you get 2 free stocks. So just click on the link for Robinhood. I've used a lot of different brokers, but there's some things that I dislike about Robinhood, but overall it caters to my trading style the best. So I came back to it. It's not the best broker, but it's the best one for my style. So that's why I use it. You kind of have to test it out. A lot of people don't like it. Professionals say it's crap or they think it's a joke. They do. I dislike that. Obviously, they do have a lot of our data and they sell it to the exchanges like Citadel. So a lot of institutions have our information. They know what we're buying and what we're doing. But for my trading style, I don't think it's too concerning for what I do. And it gives me, I like the layout. It's the easiest to use. It's not cumbersome. And I use other platforms or, apps for charting and for everything else. So I'm okay with using different things. So let's take a peek here. Still some of the top trending stocks right now. We still have Bitcoin being number one trending, bouncing back now. It's at 31,000. It hit a low of like 28,900 or something. So Bitcoin bouncing here. Torchlight still being one that's being talked about. We have Plug Power being talked about. We have Alfie being talked about here. Alfie very strong, came out of nowhere. I am not going to sleep on the next opportunity when I see one like Alfie. I was convicted, had positive news, and then we're having the stock buybacks. Totally missed it, kicking myself for that one. But I'll come back and get another one. There's plenty of game to go around. Cardano being another one that's trending. Dogecoin. We have 3D Systems still trending. DDD, very bullish for the day. DDD, nice options activity for that one as well. We have Ethereum, Ripple, and Roku. So some nice action today, even though markets have been a bit mixed. Let's look here at the major indices. What is going on? So the markets decided to go bullish. This is a great sign. We're going bullish for the day, and I do feel that we're going to sustain these prices. We have the Qs here going all-time highs once again. S&P 500 going up, trying to go all-time highs. Don't know if it'll get there, but we're seeing nice bullish green candles right now. Dow Jones waking up here, looking good. We have the Russell 2000 here, trying to climb back up. And the VIX getting hammered here at 1687. This is bullish sentiment for the day. Just in time, middle of the day, we're seeing a shift, and hopefully this momentum continues into the close. That would be great. Also, Torchlight, the panic ended here, and it looks like it's stabilizing around 870. So we have to give it some time to stabilize and see where it wants to go in the next. I'll give it another hour or two before it decides where it wants to go after. Not necessarily that it won't go back down, but it is stabilizing now after that big sell-off. So it's taking a breather. NVDA here ramping up 752. I have a line here at 760, so it's been a nice slow uptrending bullish trend, so we'll see how this continues. Wish volume very dead. Buy side looks decent. This seems like their last resort, not to speak propaganda, but I expect shorts to cover after lunch and into after hours. We'll see. Hopefully after lunch, so we can get some nice action right now. Let's take a look at Alfie here. What's going on with Alfie? Alfie's stuck here at $13.30. $14 is the next price level where it needs to break. Volume's still super healthy here on ALF. Okay, now we're back at Torchlight. We're testing the 850 level. This is a critical level here for Torch. Volume slightly died off. We're seeing some support here, uptick, but now we're going back down. And but buy side looks good. Buy side is looking good here. So we want to see the separation here, opening up here for it to sustain above 850. Torchlight here holding 862. Joseph, oh, you like how this looks? You like the level 2? You like how it looks? We're seeing more buy side here. We're seeing more buy side here on Torchlight. This is looking good. We're seeing a shift here. 850 holding nicely. We did have a second skirt right now, but we're seeing a shift here, momentum. This is going to be good for the stock. We're seeing a weaker sell side here and nice on the buy side. Arclo Designs, Wish options. Let's see here. Yeah, Wish is holding nicely here around 13. Not sure your strategy or your trading style, but definitely for something longer term, I have long term Wish options. So it's something definitely that you can take a play on. Wish has a lot of momentum right now, a lot of activity. So if you're looking for price action, you'll get it with Wish in the next few days, weeks for sure. It's a hot stock right now. So with that being said, you're going to see a lot of big moves, but also be cautious because you can also see big moves to the downside. But it is creating trading opportunity. Also, if you want to see a little bit more like how, more or less how I trade, Arclo Designs, you can check out my Discord. I have right now super inexpensive promotional for my original members for Patreon. So I have all my positions there. I update at the end of each day. Every time I buy, I put something up there. Every time I sell, I do have Wish positions, and you can look at those and just kind of get an idea more or less how I buy and sell at what levels. So Torch here, 850. This is not good. We do see healthy buying here for Torch, and we broke 850. This is not good. And we're seeing a strong buy side, which is a little odd. So I'm not exactly sure what's going on here. This is not good for Torch. And then big sell-off here. It just took a breather here at the 850 mark, and it's going lower. See, at this point, we're seeing next support around $8. This is not good for traders. We did have a nice trading opportunity earlier. The second one would have failed, but this is why you put a stop loss there that makes sense. Based on some of these targets. We had support at $9. I had a stop loss at around $8.75, $8.80 being a mental stop loss for those trading it, and that would have stopped you up, but would have saved you from this sell-off here. $8.50 would have been a nice entry again, but giving yourself another 20-cent stop loss. But it's selling out here. It's not looking good. Volume is not coming in here to hold prices. Buy side looks good, but it still continues to sell. So not looking good there. So now, if you want to take a stab at Torch, I would wait for it to go to $8. That was very difficult there. It went from 9, plowed through 850, and now it's going to 8. That was very fast. That's not good. Level 2 looking good, but it didn't sustain it. Torchlight fooled me. Totally looked like it was cooling off around 850 to 860. And it just took a breather and it went lower. Let's take a look at ALF. ALF can't break the $14 level. It's stuck here at 13.13. Has big volume though and potential. We're seeing some bullish activity on some of the larger cap stocks. We're seeing some activity in Pinterest, and we're also seeing some nice bullish action on Snow. So we're seeing here some support on ALF at $13 here. Trying to hold here. $13 ALF. Trying to hold here. Volume pretty healthy here for ALF. So ALF definitely holding the $13 level, pushing back up to 13.20, and it looks pretty good here. Torchlight here, the sell-off is strong, not looking good. And now we're going to test that $8 level here. This is a pivoting move. We see big support here at $8. If it breaks $8, there's no telling where it ends. And it broke the $8. So we're seeing a massive sell-off here at Torch. We're down $2, $7.92. And the buy side could not sustain these levels. The buy side gets outbeaten by the sell side. We're seeing volume coming up, but it's red candles. This is bad. Torch cannot sustain. Selling 10-20 cents in minutes. Let's take a look at the dailies to see where the gap fills at here on Torch. So we sold out. We broke the $8 mark. There's nothing here holding Torch here in the short term. There's no line of support anywhere to be found. $8 was a hard mark here. We're at $7.90, and potentially now we're looking to fill this gap to around $6.50. Not looking good for Torchlight right now. 786. There's nothing but air here, and It could be it could be ugly for Torch now. I can go the next level here that I'm looking at. It's at 650 and potentially fills that gap. Let's take a look at Pinterest. Pins, we saw some options activity here. Pinterest getting a nice uptick here, up 3.29%. It's trading at 73.47, and nice 3% move there for the day. Another one that was getting some action here, Snowflake here. Snowflake 251. Plenty of potential for the upside. Also getting some nice options activity there. Snowflakes. So new news here. Peloton is reportedly planning to create an armband heart rate monitor as a part of its ongoing push into wearables. So Peloton here getting into heart rate monitors and armbands. Let's take a look at Peloton. Big uptick today on Peloton, up 6.82%, trading at 115. And Peloton had a massive sell-off here, going to about $80 with that negative news about the treadmill recall, I believe. So had a lot of negative news, big sell-off, and now Peloton is back up about $35 since the lows, recent lows. Torchlight, we see it continue to sell off. It's possible that it goes to 650 at this time. No need to look at level 2. It broke major supports. It's currently at 761 and it's just selling 10 cents, 20 cents every few minutes. We're seeing big volume coming in here, Torchlight, but it's red. So big selling pressure. Wish, very dead action here. Very low volume, just holding above $13. Buy side looks decent here in the short term. NVDA slowly uptrending, just as I anticipated, but we are seeing volume slightly dying now, and we're seeing a steady buy side here in comparison to the sell side. Line of supports of resistance here for NVIDIA, 770, 780, and 800. Don't think we'll get anywhere near these price points today, but in the upcoming days. And ALF broke below $13. So ALF now trading at $12.60. So we're seeing a pullback. We're seeing pullback in these high momentum stocks. They're selling off now. People taking in profits. And ALF is now going down to $12.60 here. So some of the top trending stocks, we have Torch, we have Plug Power, ALF, Netflix. Netflix trending now. We're going to have to take a look at Netflix in a bit. DDD, 3D Systems, Roku, CrowdStrike, and VVPR. So we covered all of these. Netflix currently trending, being one of the most talked about stocks right now. Here, let's see. Netflix here up 2.15% here, trading at 507, getting some nice uptick here. Nothing too extravagant, but getting some nice action. And Torchlight here trading at 761, not looking good. Big move Netflix up $11, 2.23%. Netflix out of nowhere, ramping up here. I'm looking at it, ramping up in the past about hour and a half, and just exploded. I mean, the news of Steven Spielberg came out yesterday. I don't know why it's doing this today. Maybe more positive catalyst for Netflix, possibly. So we have Torchlight right now trading at 755, and at this moment, I just think it's gonna gap fill here, going towards 650. So it's 755. It's $1 away from this gap fill. It's gonna go around to 650. Not looking good. So ALF also pulling back, ramped up close to $14, and now we're seeing it cooling off, coming back down. Currently trading at 1280. Wish just dancing around, just slightly above 13. So this is a current trend map here for Wall Street bets. So we see green here, very positive on Wall Street bets for Wish, very bullish. And then we have Clover Health, GameStop, GSAT, and then some a little bit more bearish here is on the overall market, the SPY. AMC looking neutral here, BlackBerry slightly bullish, Clean here slightly bearish, Tesla slightly bearish, Palantir, Cleveland Cliffs slightly bearish, UWMC slightly bearish, along with NVDA. So this just kind of gives you a change in mentions here, and telling you more or less where people are talking, what people are talking about right now on Wall Street bets. Let's take a look at some more charts here. These are mentions right now, currently on Wall Street bets. We have EVs being the top talked about right now, crypto being second, cannabis third, and betting stocks fourth here. So this is what the action looks like Wall Street bets throughout the day. Right now, EVs being the most mentioned industry at the moment. Let's take a look at Wish. Let's see what's going on with Wish. Wish here, volume very dead, just holding above 13. Losing faith for midday for Wish, but at least it's not going to go down, in my opinion. And just now waiting for possibly power hour for this to ramp up towards the end of the day. Torch, I feel like it's going to gap fill here, going to 1650. It's at 650. It's at 768. We're seeing big red volume here, which is selling pressure. And level 2 has been stabilizing now. We've been seeing some buy side, but the sell side crushes the buy side, which is odd. And Torch here looks like it's going down to 650 on the chart here, trying to gap fill here. It broke my $8 level of support, and now I'm not feeling too optimistic for the stock. ALF also selling off here. It looks like some profit taking. ALF holding here above 1250. Currently at 1285. Holding above my 10-period moving average. This is a 5-minute chart, and let's look at what the level 2 looks like. Volume slightly dying off, fairly decent, and we see a big wall of resistance here at 13. So we're seeing a big wall of resistance at 13 for ALF. So we're seeing more bullish activity right now on Peloton. They did just release new news of their armband heart rate monitor. And now we're also seeing bullish options activity on Peloton. So let's take a look at that. Peloton is up 7.28%, trading at almost 116 right now. And we're seeing a nice uptick here on Peloton. Another one that's been getting some bullish activity here is Netflix. Netflix up $11.80, currently trading at 508, and Netflix getting some nice activity here. Twitter also seeing some nice uptick, bullish activity here for Twitter. On the call side, Twitter's been seeing some options activity the past few days, and also following through today. So Twitter is up 2.6%. It's trading at 63.57. Let's take a look at the overall markets. SPY here, it's up about 0.33%. And SPY going green here, which I hope we continue to see towards the end of the day. We have the QQQ here, NASDAQ all-time highs, very bullish here for tech, looking good. And the Dow Jones pretty much flat here at 33,788. Russell 2000 here also pretty much flat here at 2276. And the good news is the VIX here is slower at 1687. So Plug Power continues to trend. It's up 12%, 373 for the day. And Plug getting some nice action on the options and on the trending side of the stock. Let's take a look at 3D Systems. DDD, 3D Systems still in a complete tear here. Cooling off a little bit right now at 36.58. It's up 26.6%, up $7.70. And 3D Systems being a hot name here for the option players. Sundial growers here down 1.92%, trading at 89 cents. Sundial growers pulling back hard here. Had a nice rally recently, and it's one that I like to trade and not doing so hot right now. Let's take a visit with AMC. Nice, nice. We're seeing AMC back up again at 54.77. Let's take a look at the 5-minute chart. It hit a low today of 51.06 and then came back up and then cooled off, and we're seeing a further push up. So we want to see it come back up past a $56 level, and that was its closing trading range yesterday, and potentially creating some momentum to the upside and go towards $60. So AMC, nice pop here. We saw it hit lows of below $51, around $51, and looking good for it. Looking good for AMC right now. So we're seeing here ALF, very weird level 2 here. Flat line between 12.70 and $13. Volume is there, but it's holding around the $13 level. I'll be right back, guys. Hoodrich, NVIDIA. Yeah, let's go, baby. Let's take a look at NVIDIA. Sorry for that echo. NVIDIA here, 755, pushing very nicely here. Let's pull up NVIDIA here. I knew we were going to have a strong day on NVIDIA today. Right out of the gate in the beginning, we saw the buy side steady. We saw the volume steady, even though it's kind of dying out right now. And NVIDIA looked very healthy. So feeling optimistic. We had a buying opportunity on NVIDIA yesterday. We had a nice pullback. I'm already fully invested with what I wanted to buy for NVIDIA. Yesterday was a great day to buy, but I didn't buy more. No, I didn't go to school for this. I just been trading. I'm just a regular retail trader. I'm not an institutional trader or nothing like that. I'm just a regular trader. I learned options through a friend of mine and also online. There's a lot of free information online. And I've been trading for about 5 years, somewhere around there, like 4 years and a half. I started in 2017. Just trial and error. It's difficult because everybody trades differently, and you have to find your trading style. I have friends that trade differently than I do, and they hate my positions, and I hate their positions. And sometimes they'll tell me, "Oh, what do you think about this?" or you should take this position. They'll try to or I'll tell them to take certain positions, and they won't. They won't do it. They don't like it. So you have to find your trading style, and that's the hardest part. Like what you feel comfortable, what makes sense to you, what makes you happy, what fulfills you. Oh, you're in school now for economics? Congrats, man. Well done. Trying to get your MBA. Yeah, there we go. Right on, man. Good for you. Good for you. Yeah, I just read a lot of articles. Uh, I tried trading sometime like macroeconomics, trying to see like gold and oil and the dollar and commodities, and I'll buy them sometimes from time to time, but it was a little difficult. So just trying to find my ways and which stocks works the best for me and what information. Yeah, I don't think there's I don't think in school they'll teach you trading per se in particular. It's just something that you have to put your money on the line, something that you could afford to risk and put out there. ETFs, I think they're great. I like ETFs. I would just consider like some of the major ones and cost averaging. I have another portfolio that I recently started this year. I don't have it up here. It's an investing portfolio, and it's one that I buy every week and I average into. So the reason why I bring that up is with ETFs, uh, I recommend just the major ETFs and averaging into every week. Set a budget every week or every month, and buy into it over time. Uh, ALF. Let's take a look at ALF. We've been looking at ALF here. Sustaining. Wow. 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 Look at this. Torchlight. I have left it for dead and it proved me wrong. 823 Torchlight and making a comeback. So we're going to take a level 2 look here at both Torchlight and ALF right now and see what this is telling us here. We'll take a look at ALF here. ALF, nice volume, continues to have nice volume. It's at 1263 here, and we see level support at 12. Actually, we're seeing a little bit more aggressive on the sell side for ALF. So I have to be a little bit careful there. But overall, ALF has a small market cap. Has a lot of catalysts. They got contracts with both Uber and Lyft. Today, the CEO announced stock buybacks. So this stock could be a runner for a few days. it's kind of difficult to buy in at these levels if you're not already in it. Just for the reason that you never know what it's going to do with these momentum stocks. But it's one that looks good, and based on the market cap, and if people flood into it with momentum, this stock can run the next upcoming days. It could hit $15 or $20, even more possibly if people buy into it. But yeah, ALF here sustaining. We want to see it sustain around $13 plus or minus a few cents. So it's at 12.76, and level 2 here looks a little bit heavier on the sell side, which is not good. But we'll see how it pans out for the day. Let's take a look at Torch now. Torch here, there was a momentum shift in here in Torch, making a nice rally. Okay, so in Torch here, we're back up $8, which is fantastic. We want to see Torch above $8. It broke $8 aggressively, and I left it for dead, but we're now above $8, which is good. If Torch stays above $8, this is bullish. We see volume coming in here as the sell-off was continuing, but now it's green volume here, green candles. We did see this momentum shift on the level 2 before, and it's still sold off, but we'll see if it stays true this time. So here, Torch, let's see if it's not a dead cat bounce. Let's see if it follows through. It might be a dead cat bounce. You're just taking a breather, and it can go lower, but we're gonna have to wait and see. Oh, NFTs. I'm not exactly sure, because they were saying about like mining Bitcoin and the consumption of power. I don't know how that falls into NFTs, but overall, I love the technology of NFTs and the blockchain and Ethereum, because of the ledgers and the blockchain technology, how you can track down, particularly art pieces and valuables. So I see NFTs and the technology of NFTs absolutely staying here, no matter what crypto does or Bitcoin does, or if it gets slammed by the Federal Reserve or our American currency, or they put a lockdown on crypto for whatever reason. The technology of blockchain and NFT that your Ethereum has created, I see it extremely valuable, and for that reason, I like Ethereum. I think it's going to take a big play in the future, collectibles, and also tracking, huge transactions. Also, they used the blockchain technology to issue bonds in Europe. I saw that news about a month ago. So there's a ledger out there tracking bonds for people who purchase bonds in Europe, and using these ledgers where you can track down the place of the bonds. So, and I also do have some sport NFTs. I have NBA Top Shot, but I'm kind of like not into it as much anymore. Just 1 second, guys. Okay, so we're back here, torchlight, possibly dead cat bounce here, so we have to be careful. Possibly pulling back, holding at the $8 mark. So yeah, Alfie here, nice, holding above $13. That's good and bullish. Let's take a look at yeah, fuel cell. Fuel cell here, 931, looking good. Let's take a look at the dailies. Getting a little pop here on the dailies. We can look at fuel cell. It's up 48 cents, 5.44% here for fuel cell. It could be the beginning of the rally here. It had a nice pullback here, and this looks pretty good here for fuel cell. VV, I haven't seen VV. It's pretty cool. Have an account, but no, don't own any NFTs. Let me look up VV. Oh, I see. Okay, digital collectibles. There's also rareables. Yeah, right now markets are let's take a look at CCIV. Markets are ramping up a little bit right now, which is good. CCIV slightly on the green, up 1.7%, 39 cents. It's here trading at the 10-day moving average, but holding around 23. So that's a positive sign when it holds. NVDA here, slow uptrend, 757 now. And Wish going nowhere really fast, but holding above $13, which is positive. Torch, we're seeing that dead cat bounce, the one that I said you have to be careful. It ramped up aggressively, and now it's below $8 once again. It could hold here around $8 though, so it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to continue to sell off. So now trending, we have a new one, Score Media and Gaming Inc. Score Media and Gaming Inc. here getting some momentum. Ticker symbol SCR. Let's take a look at that and see what that looks like. SCR right now up 14%, up $3, trading at $25.35. Score Media and Gaming. It's on a bullish trend. Recently IPO'd and hit a low of around $13 and currently trading at $25.35. I don't really like it at these levels. It's on a bullish trend, but good to see. Maybe we wait for one of these small pullbacks, coming back down somewhere around $23 mark, and taking a shot at it at that point. Or maybe a longer term swing trade to break all-time highs of $30. So Score Media right now trending. Let's take a look at PaySafe. PaySafe at $11. Oh my God, that's free. That's a giveaway. PaySafe $11. Wow. Let's take a look at APXT. $11. But you can see APXT here on the dailies. It's turning now bullish. So the sentiment has shifted. It just needs some more time. A nice pullback here, APXT. And it's looking bullish now. Sentiment is turning. WPF, this is one that was trading a lot. Not in it now, but Foley Trezeman. Currently at $10. Yeah, exactly. Once APXC gets volume, it will explode. It's set up. It's set up. It's just a matter of time. But who knows when it could be, this week. It could be in 3 months. But it's definitely at a good level. It's holding above $11. APXC looks good. And just have to be patient with it. ALF here, beautiful and strong, held above $13. It's $13.50 now, and it looks like it's moving up again. Very nice. Held above $12, my $12 support line, and it's at $13.60 here. For ALF, the mark to beat here for ALF is $14. We have a lot of resistance here at $14. Volume is coming in here at ALF, 1365. ALF is looking really good. And we just have to give it a few minutes, potentially breaking the $14 level. The Ape Father, nice name. Yeah, Alpha has potential here. You can get in for a trade. If it breaks 14, we're off to the races. If not, just put a 1350 stop loss for a small trade. Or, if you're a swing trader, swing trade it, up to you. 1380 here. We want to see it break 14. If it breaks 14, our next price to see here is around $14.50 and then $15. So, nice volume here. Good momentum. Yes, ALF has potential. It's a small market cap. It has a lot of bullish catalyst, and this is one that I covered last week, trading at around $6, and now look at it, it's at 14. I just had too many positions open at the time, and I didn't take a stab at it, and I should have. So here's at 13.90. We're ramping up to $14. Moment of truth here. If we break $14. 14.11, just like that, done. Aggressive run up. We just saw a move about 30 to 40 cents in like 5 minutes. Volume looks pretty good here. Let's see. We want to see the follow through. We definitely broke that line of support of $14, and we want to see a follow through now. At least we know that those sellers are no longer there. Potentially, yes. Potentially, ALF can break $20. I can see it run up to $15. Great catalyst. A lot of momentum and volume and attention to the stock, and a small market cap. So, has a lot of things going for it. It's a nice setup. So now we're just waiting for the follow through. It broke that wall of resistance of $14. Next price to look at $14.50 here. Torch here holding around $8, which is good. Stabilizing. We had a potential sell off here, taking some stop losses, but holding right now $8, which is good. We didn't see it melt away back down. ALF now at 1373, 1375. So now it's cooling off. So it ramped up. It broke the $14 level. And now we're at 1373, taking a breather, but I do think we go higher. All right, we got some ALF bulls here. We got to give it a few minutes, and it's looking pretty good here. We're seeing volume uptick here as we broke the $14 level. It's cooling off here. Buy side looks pretty good here, in comparison to the sell side. Let's scale out here, and we see nice buy side here on ALF. ALF will break 15 today. Potentially. I mean, there's no telling with this stock. There's no real analysis on it. There is a lot of momentum behind it, and we just have to take it, minute by minute here. Let's look at the dailies here. We're in new territory here, 1376 at the moment. We broke the $14 mark. Also, if it stays bullish here and it closes around $14 plus or minus 50 cents, that it will be bullish for the day and will give it potential for a gap up going into tomorrow. So right now we just want to see ALF stay above 1350, close above 1350 for the day. That will give it momentum and potential to gap up for tomorrow's open. Yes, here we go. We're ramping up again. 1393 here. Let's go, baby. Good volume. Good buy side here on level 2. And yes, on the 5-minute chart, we definitely see here higher highs and higher lows throughout the whole day. Nice and steady. Normal pullbacks and nice steady bullish uptrend. We had a recent pullback here about an hour ago, a few minutes ago, and now we're ramping up, creating momentum again, but we're staying bullish. So we need 3 more minutes for this candle to close so we can see if we continue to have higher volume here in this 5-minute candle. ALF will explode tomorrow when people hear about it. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely already a trending stock right now. So let's take a look at some of the top trending stocks right now and see what is going on here in the markets to see what people are looking at. So right now, we look at the top trending stocks. We have Torchlight Energy being number 1 right now, but it's currently down 17%. And then we have some crypto, Bitcoin. Plug Power also having a nice run. And at number 4, where we have ALF here, up 76% here, almost 77. So ALF being the clear winner here for the day with the highest percentage at number 4 rank. We also have Altos. This has a lot of bullish options activity. This one also has a lot of bullish activity. 3D Systems, DDD. This is Meta Materials. I think it's merging with Torchlight, so that's why it's getting a nice bump here. Netflix also rallying up here. Score Media, brand new ticker symbol that recently IPO'd about a month or 2 ago. And we have Ethereum. So this is the best of the action right now, currently trending on right now. And there goes my charts. ALF here, holding 1370. It broke the wall resistance at 14, but still here cooling off. And it looks like it wants to create some momentum to go higher. I want to see a break and close above 14 for the day. What do I think about BBIG? I haven't seen BBIG. Let's take a look at it. So BBIG, Vinco Ventures, currently at 479, market cap of 197. I haven't seen any news on it. Is there a catalyst in it? I haven't seen it on my options activity either. Not sure if it has options. So let me take a look here, and I'll take a further look. Okay, so it does have some options here. Companies merging. Oh, okay. Let me look it up. So it's a consumer cyclical stock here making moves Tuesday. Let me see here. Vinco Ventures, BBIG stock is trading at $5.02, a gain of 55. Okay. Vinco Ventures Inc. gets a sentiment score of very bullish from investor observers and receives an average analyst recommendation. Okay, but that was no news there. That was just an opinion there. So I found an article from 2 weeks ago here. Stock could be the next target of a major short squeeze. This is 2 weeks ago. Vinco Ventures on the spotlight 2 weeks ago. I see here a tweet from 2 weeks ago. If BBIG here can get near $5, it will set off an epic short squeeze because of the open interest is so bullish. 316,000 calls to just 7,443 puts. That means market makers are short a whole lot of BBIG stock, which they will have to cover when BBIG gets close to $5. So we're seeing a lot of options activity set up also on BBIG here, and based on this information here. So BBIG here at 478. That tweet was tweeted. That information was from 2 weeks ago, June 4th, maybe a little bit more than 2 weeks ago, and showing potential short squeeze here. Let's take a look at the short interest here. I'll pull it up. And let's pull it up also here on level 2. ALF still steady here at 1350. Oh, now it's going down 1340. We're seeing here a pretty balanced, so pretty good buy side here on level 2 at 1350. Let's take a look at level 2 here for BBIG. So pretty flat here at these price points here, and it's consolidating here. Not very exciting here at these prices, but we do see some line of resistance here at $5. Let me try to pull up some short interest information. So we have 21% here, short volume ratio. Let's see. Whoa, let me see 1 second. So if we take a look here, some stats on Vinco Ventures, ticker symbol BBIG. If we look at March, we have here huge buying here in March, huge volume here on the call side. Sorry, this is not the call side. This is on the buy side of institutional ownership. So March, we saw a big flow here on Vinco Ventures, March. I'm not sure if this number here, June 21st, is updated, which was yesterday, but that's extremely low. So not exactly sure what's going on here with that number. Currently, 11% of 11% of the shares is owned by institutions, and then 21% on the short volume ratio. So we have a market volume of 20 million, and 4 million of those shares are short. Let's look here at recent activity here. So we're seeing a short volume ratio being sustained here around 20%. So we're not seeing any crazy numbers here fluctuating. But based on that article that was released a few weeks ago, they're talking about a $5 price target that will trigger a lot of short sellers to buy back. Maybe he was talking about a gamma squeeze. So overall, pretty interesting. Some pretty good stats there. Potentially have some movement there. Sold torch and went all in on half today. It's gonna go to 20 to 30 by the end of the week. Let's go, baby. Bold stock gump. That's what I'm talking about. That's bold. Yeah. Personally, but I mean, it doesn't always pan out that way. Personally, I like ALF better because it just has more fundamentals and reasons. Not that this is about fundamentals, but it has the numbers add up, and we're seeing it. It's already breaking. Let's go back to it. It's already it broke 14 very nicely now. We're seeing nice activity here. 14.18. I like the numbers and the statistics here on ALF, and this one, sky's the limit. I mean, once we start seeing that that market cap get up there, then maybe slow down on the gas pedal. But for now, it's like 160 million market cap company, and that means 169 million. That means it can easily 10x. Not that I think I'll go above $100. Who knows? But the market cap is there for a lot of momentum if people want to rush into the stock. It's currently trending at number 5 right now. And Torchlight, it's still at number 1. So we still have 3 more hours before the close. But if this stock closes above 1350, that's going to be extremely bullish. We're at 1425, 1430. It's just gobbling up, in 10, 20 cent increments. Complete beast here, up $6.50 practically for the day. So this is where we stand as of now. Right now, we see the Nasdaq heavy buying on the Nasdaq compared to the New York Stock Exchange. We do see a lot more decliners than advancers, but we're seeing tech getting a lot of the bullish flow here. Although overall the markets are pretty red here, 4,000 versus 2,400. Just bought another 100 shares of Alpha at 1385. Beast, you're already up. And just like that, you're up like 25 cents. So Nasdaq here, all-time highs here, and we're seeing a lot of money going into tech. So up here, we're doing a side-by-side. We have Torch here holding $8, which is great. I was extremely bearish after it broke the $8 mark, but it rallied back up. It was not a dead cat bounce, and it's sustaining above the $8 mark, which is good for Torch. Up here, we have ALF here, 1409. Took a breather here, and it's time to shine right now to ramp up and go up higher. I want to see it hit 15. Bold, bold, bold. We're setting Torch and AMC now for ALF. We're going all in here, guys. Let's hope so. I want to see that. I want to see that. Let's hope it breaks 15 today. 1435, just like that. Volume is decent here. Volume is decent. Let's scale back here. Level 2 looks amazing here. We see sell side pretty weak comparison to the buy side. We see some nice momentum here. The moment we broke the $14 support level, resistance level, I knew we were going to go back up there and crush it. There was a pretty decent wall size earlier on level 2 at $14, and it broke it no problem, but it pulled back afterwards, and it was just creating some momentum to go higher. So here we are, 1441, almost 1450. That's where we see some resistance right now, 1450, and then $15, and then we're off to the races. There's no, you're right. Yeah, maybe I do make a video now. There's a lot to talk about. Yeah, I'll make a video now. That's a good idea. It has no coverage on YouTube. You might be right. Yeah, that's a great video. Yeah. So today I'll make a analysis. I'll break down all the catalyst and the company, and then I'll talk about some potential price targets there for ALF. Good idea. So we're here, 1436, looking very healthy here for ALF, looking good. And now it's finding its new trading range around 1450. I should have made the ALF video since last week. I called out ALF here on the live stream last week when it was trading around $6.50, $7. And I didn't buy it, and here we are. I should have made a video then. It was, and I thought about it. It has a lot going for it. It's a good stock. Nice volume here. 1.5 million shares traded in the last 5 minutes. Good volume here. We're 1 minute away to get the new volume here for its trading. So we want to see more green candles here, and we're just 1 minute away to see the volume levels. So now we're seeing a little bit of balance here. So we're seeing a little bit of sell side here. So that might slow down the momentum here. AMC. I think AMC is a strong stock. I have options on it. I'm trading it. I think retail and the people want the stock to be a winner, and they're going to hold it. Realistically, I think that stock possibly should be trading. I'm not trying to create any FUD, trading under $20, but it breaks all the rules, and retail will hold that price. So do I think it explodes to like over 100, 150, 200? I'm not sure. But I do think that it has a lot of potential, and I'm on the long side with AMC. So it looks like it's holding the $50 mark, and that's where it wants to be. So that's my price target, around $50. I wanted to run up this week, especially because a lot of the options expired in the money last week, and I want to see some of that short squeeze happen, and I want to see AMC go up to past $7, $80 this week, and that's what I'm expecting. So my options do expire this week. I'm in the money now, so I'm going to make some money regardless, as long as it stays above $50, I think. But there's a lot of more alternative momentum stocks simultaneously. So AMC is one to hold, but it's not one that I would hold long term. My high, like a Super Bowl case, I think close to $100 on AMC. So now we're cooling off here. We got the next volume here on ALF here, and pretty similar to the previous candle here. And now the sell side is coming in here, so it's pretty balanced here. So it looks like it wants to stabilize here around $14.30, $14.50 ish. So yeah, it looks like it's gonna cool off right now. So for those of you who bought under $14, you have a nice trade right now, and you're up already for sure. Also, if I make some nice money on my AMC options to this week, I will close it out by the end of the week, and I will definitely buy some more rolling into the following weeks. So yeah, I'll continue to play it. I do think it runs up though in the short term. I do think it breaks $70 in the short term. I don't see why not. And that's basically on AMC. That's what everybody's waiting for. Everybody's waiting for the shorts to cover. Once you start seeing those short numbers, trickle down, you're gonna start seeing people running towards that door. Everybody's just waiting on the shorts to cover. So the longer they don't cover, the better for us, because the higher that price will go. $13.70. Okay, that's a nice limit order. $13.70. Right now, just due to the volume and the bid and the ask side, it looks like it's gonna sustain above 14. Not sure though. But yeah, it's looking pretty healthy. We saw the nice little run up now, breaking 14, and now it looks like it's stabilizing here for now. We still have about 3 more hours to go for the trading day, so plenty of action to go. And Torch here, Torchlight, very surprising, very nice here. holding the $8 mark, and this is bullish. This is bullish, and it's sustaining a nice level here for Torchlight. So if you want to play for the long side, good time to buy here. Sustaining this price target here. ALF now here at 1450. 1450 for ALF. Good healthy volume. And it looks like it's sustaining here around 1450. But just be careful here. We are seeing a little bit on the sell side here coming in. Let's go. Hopefully, baby. Hopefully it breaks 16. $14.50 now. $14.50 is the new home for ALF right now. $14.50. ALF here still at number 5 trending stock right now. ALF is still at number 5. Torchlight is still at number 1. And then we have Bitcoin at number 2. ATOS at number 3. And Plug at number 4. So ATOS, another ticker that has a lot of options activity. ALF here, 1466, 1470. Nice volume here. We haven't seen a surge in volume, just steady volume. So we're waiting for a nice push, possibly power hour, to push this bad boy past 15. And yeah, this is steady. This is steady here. ALF looking good. We want to see these candles get a nice surge, similar to earlier today, around 4 million shares traded. Last 5-minute candle was around 1 million shares traded. And we're at 1470 here. So $15, it's going to be a make or break here for ALF. $15, it's a big line of resistance here. So we might find us some trouble here at $15. But definitely with this momentum, we're going to ramp up there in no time. 1471 currently trading 1472-ish. ALF getting nice volume today. Good action. If ALF closes strong today, my level of strength, of bullish strength, is above 1350. Maybe I'm going to have to move that target higher as it moves higher. And if it closes strong with a nice green candle, we definitely can expect a gap up tomorrow. If it ends strong, you might see some action after hours. 1478 here. ALF hitting new highs here. Super bullish. But we have to be careful here at the $15 mark. We want to see this $15 mark wall just get gobbled up and broken down with this momentum. And volume is steady. Volume is steady. Hasn't died out. I mean, we're not seeing a crazy surge in volume, but it's not dying out. It's steady, and this is positive. All right, stock gum, 20 to 30, end of the week. He's calling it. We're getting a nice uptick here. We're about 2 minutes away to get the new volume candle here. Curious to see if we're getting, more volume here. We want to see at least 2 million shares traded to make it a little bit more bullish and more conviction here in the short term. We're at 1473 right now, looking very nice. We're 1 minute away from the candle here. Wow, new news here. I've been seeing bullish activity both on Roblox on the option side and Netflix. More positive news here. Just announced Roblox today announced a partnership with Netflix to launch an exclusive Stranger Things branded experience in the Roblox metaverse. So we're seeing Roblox and Netflix, two giants here. Latest news, potentially going to drive up those stocks higher. Netflix already rallying up today, and Roblox also having some good activity. So we got the new candle here, the new volume, 1.5 million shares traded in the last 5 minutes on ALF. Pretty healthy. We want to see 2 to 3 million to give it a nice bullish push here. But we're still holding and maintaining some nice prices here at 1472. $14.76. ALF making new all-time highs here. $14.79. Looking good. We're getting closer to that $15 level here. We have about 2 hours and a half to go of trading, and plenty of runway to go. If we look at the charts here on ALF here, just in the candles, 5-minute chart, nice run ups, taking a breather, second run up, taking a breather, third run up. It's going to take a breather pretty soon, but maintaining a bullish trend here, maintaining higher highs and higher lows. And down here we have Torchlight. I'm holding here the $8 mark, which is bullish here. It's at the lower end, and it's really at the edge here for it to be bullish. ALF here, 1482. We're going to test the $15 mark pretty soon here, and we're about to see. Do I like their fundamentals? So ALF is a fairly new company. They have a lot going for them. The CEO announced stock buybacks. There was news that they're going to be integrating their services. They got contracts with both Uber and Lyft. So it's like a marketing company. Fairly new. It's a high growth stock. It has like 169 million market cap. So plenty of room for growth. A lot of positive catalysts between last week and this week. So it looks good. I haven't really looked into their fundamentals other than their recent catalyst, but let me see what I can find. Let's see if I can find some stats here. So just looking here, I don't have much stats. I have some 2019 and 2020 stats. They are not generating any revenue. They're negative net income. So fundamentals, it's a fairly new company, but it has a lot of potential. It doesn't look that good, but it's a new company. So you're not necessarily betting on the fundamentals at this point. You're betting on the long. You're betting on its projections. Going to average in just about 50. But just do know, I know we're trading this one right now. Just do know the momentum is now. There's no telling how high it goes or when it's done running or it's going to stabilize. So that's going to be kind of tough to read where it wants to stabilize in the longer term. For now, it has a lot of momentum. This could last this could last this whole week going into next. We want to start seeing it here trending more on social media just to get more attention, but I don't see it. I don't see many people talking about it here. It's still at number 5 trending. I don't see it on Wall Street Bets. I don't see anybody talking about it on Wall Street Bets. Let me reload here some statistics. I don't see it. Okay, so now we're pulling back here. 14.25, huge pullback. Wow, 14.15, 14.20. So now we see the bid and the ask here for ALF flattening out. So the fight and the pressure is pushing back here, and now it looks like it's gonna stabilize. So the momentum died now. So now it's taking a breather. So we couldn't get to $15. We saw a pushback both on the buy and sell side, and it's going to take a breather now. That pressure really built up really quick, and yeah, now we're going to slow down here. So, okay, it's probably going to come back down to this 10-period moving average, maybe stay above $14. And I think we're going to have a few minutes of it cooling down now. The momentum is dying here. Yeah, I don't see this being talked about on Wall Street Bets. It's not a trending ticker. Yeah, no one really knows about it, I guess. This one's flying under the radar and it has a lot of potential. So, but yeah, maybe potential in the future. The next few days, people start seeing it. I'm going to definitely make a video about it today and cover it. And maybe I'll start following it and do updates. Right now, still the leader here is Wish here for Wall Street Bets mentions. Off to $20 this week. Let's go. We got another price target of $20 for the week, baby. You'll be watching. You got a few thousand shares. Nice, Garrett. Right on. Right on, bud. So back to back here, we have ALF at $14.21, and we have Torchlight holding here $8. Totally psyched me out. I had left Torchlight left for dead once it broke the $8 mark aggressively. Went down to around $7.50 and was looking to see if this was a dead cat bounce, and it wasn't. It held. So Torchlight here at $8, looking pretty good here. ALF here, super bullish trend. There's no telling what this stock could do. We have some new numbers here. AMC short interest update. Short interest and AMC continues to increase, up 1.21% today. Estimated short interest is currently 14.16% of free float. So AMC looking very bullish here. Short interest continues to increase instead of decrease. That means that we still have potential to see an explosion on AMC, and definitely not giving up on AMC yet. Latest numbers indicate that these guys are still shorting, and that's creating more pressure. So the longer we hold, the more they have to pay in interest holding those short stocks, and the higher it'll go once they cover. So super bullish here. AMC up 1.21% today of short interest. Let's take a look here at Wish here. Wish getting a little pop up here, waking up from the dead. Let's go, baby. 1362. We got a nice little up volume here. Volume 1.82 million shares traded, and I want to see a follow through here. Level 2 looks pretty flattish here with a little bit more on the sell side. So this could probably interfere from it rallying, but let's see if this volume gives it a nice uptick. So waking up here from trading around $13 at 1361. Yeah, I've been posting. I posted the stream on my Twitter, but I'm not as active on Twitter as much, so not too much exposure there. Wishes a Citadel play. I'm holding AMC and just got into ALF. Right on. Right on. So happy to see here ALF holding above $14. We saw the momentum. We saw the pressure building up, ramping up, trying to break $15. And it was just too much pressure building up both on the buy and the sell side. And we saw it cool off immediately. So right now, just taking a breather. We have to give it a few minutes. I give it about another 30 minutes to an hour before it tries to ramp up again. So right now, it's just, trading steadily, and it's just going to stay around this range. Between plus or minus a few cents around the $14.50 level. Be careful with the all-in. Be careful. No matter how crazy things are, I just word of caution. I mean, there's a lot of people doing crazy YOLOs out there, so I don't know. You bought Alpha at $8. Oh my God, woke up and now it's almost 15. Woohoo. There you go. That's a way to have your nice breakfast there. That's a nice way to wake up. And there's a lot of momentum behind it. And there's a lot of catalyst news coming out for the stock. So we had positive news today. CEO doing stock buybacks, buying more stock of ALF here. So good momentum on ALF right now. I do have here some numbers on ALF. We have 35% short volume ratio. So pretty high short interest on ALF. That could create further up move. We're going to have to wait until the end of the day to see what kind of numbers we get. But definitely this is looking like a squeeze. But besides the squeeze, we saw the CEO buying its own stock. So that's where it's creating this uptrend pressure. So we have the CEO fighting out the shorts, which is positive. So this is a graph of ALF short interest volume ratio. And we saw as far as yesterday when here, it's at around 35%. So it's pretty much at almost all-time highs, hitting almost 38% a month ago. And if we look at the short volume ratio right now at ALF, it's currently at 35%. So market volume is 20,500,000. Short volume is around 7 million. So we got some pretty good numbers here for a short squeeze. And on top of that, CEO buying back its own shares, fighting the shorts. So these are some ALF numbers here. These were reported May 7th. So we have 3 people here owning a huge percentage of the shares here. Lee James Edward owning 36 point, almost 37%. Perrier Paul Antonio owning 15%, and Cook to John M owning 12% of the shares. So this was reported for May 7th. So Atos here rallying up. Still one that is exploding right now, and it is trending. Let's take a look at that one briefly here. Let's look at the dailies here. Currently trading at 745. Atos Therapeutics trading 745. Crazy options volume today, trending right now, and it's one stock that is definitely getting a lot of attention for the day. We're seeing it move up in ranking. It started off somewhere around 9th or 8th position, and now is at the 2nd position. So we're seeing a lot of volume here coming into Atos. Big volume candles here and a lot of attention here. So I'm reading some latest news here on ALF. So I'm going to bring out the article shortly. I just want to go over it before I bring it up. So this is the article here. This was released yesterday. There was other articles also that were released last week. So as ALF stock goes parabolic, CEO says we're swinging for the fences. So the article just talks about the price appreciation and the CEO pop Perriera. On Tuesday, they have reached the #1 slot in terms of both gains and volume traded of any stock in the NASDAQ. Let's see here. But Perriera was excited to get back to work, drive out the site where Alfie was installing its innovative tablets to Uber and Lyft drivers in Miami. So we're going to see this rollout in Miami. And additionally announced that 10,000 tablets will be distributed to the major cities across the United States. And so this is basically why it's ramping up right now. This is what they're going to be doing. They're going to be putting tablets behind the seats of Uber and Lyft. And this is AI generated tablets, focused targeting marketing to the right customers, to the right hailing customers. So this article was released yesterday, and that's what it looks like. Let me see if I find the other one. So yeah, we're hanging in here at 1450. So this is pretty much where it's cooled off. Momentum is cooling off for ALF, and it's going to live around 1450 for now. And we need to give it some time to create some new momentum here and ramp up back to $15. So for now, we're just on autopilot, just chilling. Let's take a look at the overall markets. Let's see what the markets are doing. This is the daily, so NASDAQ is up 0.37%. Looking pretty good here. Sorry, that was S&P 500. Sorry. NASDAQ here, all-time highs, getting a nice uptick, looking pretty bullish. Dow Jones fighting away here, trying to go back to green here for the day, but it's still red. And Russell 2000 also struggling. So S&P 500 and the NASDAQ being good winners here. VIX slightly going back up to 1709. So I have to be careful there. So I'll put my new price target here for ALF at 1350. So, a few months ago, we saw crypto getting a lot of the money of the rotation money going into crypto. And a lot of these stocks, there was no action. It was dry. And now we're seeing a rotation. And the more I see, not that I'm creating any FUD, and I also do hold some crypto, but the more we see crypto here, I'm setting off, the more we're seeing the markets rallying here. So just something to be aware of. AMC Life. I don't think ALF has options. I looked earlier. ALF to 100, AMC to 1000. So yeah, ALF here holding 1450. Pretty much once it cooled off after that big momentum there, I knew it was going to stay around 1450. So when we still see here, I don't see it changing anytime soon right now. It's just cooling off, but we still have 2 more hours to go. So it's probably going to dance around this area for another 30 minutes. And I want to see what it does at the close for power hour. Yeah, ALF here, if we look at the 5-minute chart, it's just holding nicely above $14, and I think it's going to stay there. Here we go on the red again, Torchlight. It held very nicely at $80, and once again, fooled me. It's down to $7.64. So Torchlight playing a whole different game. The gap fills at $6.50. Torchlight goes down to $6.50. That can potentially trigger a buy signal for a short pop intraday at that time, which is not going to be today. It would probably be sometime tomorrow or the day after. So we have Boeing deep in the money July call activity. Very bullish for Boeing. We're seeing activity. I mean, we're seeing activity across, smaller cap and large cap stocks. We're seeing bullish activity. Although things are mixed here and things are a little odd, there is some opportunity out there and things are moving. Torch here, 757. Not looking healthy again. Gave up and couldn't sustain above $8. Out of here, momentum is dying a little bit. Volume is dying. Buy and sell side pretty flat here in these price targets. And we see some resistance and some support here at $15 resistance. Support more at 1370-ish, 1372. Kind of odd number. 14, not too much strong support there. A little bit more support here at 1390. So right now things are cooling off. We'll give it a few more minutes, and we want to see this volume ramp up again slowly and create that momentum and that pressure to break the $15 mark. Let's take a look at Wish here. Wish here holding $13.58. It looked like it was going to go back up to $14, but didn't. Volume is decent. Level 2 looks a little odd here. Pretty flattish. Nothing exciting. So let's take a look at NVDA. NVIDIA here pulling back at 753. Here hit a high of 758 during the day, and it's currently at 753 right now. So now we have plug power. Plug power trending here. So plug power keeps on trucking right now, making moves. Let's throw it on the daily. ALF here holding 1437. And let's see here and take a look at plug here. Let me move this one. I'll leave this one here. 5-minute chart here for torch. Let's do plug here. Plug here up 11.74%, up 350, and it continues to trend here. Now we have at number one Autos. Autos being number one trending stock right now, rallying up here, getting a lot of attention. ALF is still here at number 5. We also now have Proterra. Proterra at number 7. So let's take a look at that. PTRA. Getting a little uptick here. Looks like a nice setup here for a rally here. Trading at 1702 Proterra. And 3D Systems still up there. Let's take a look at 3D Systems. DDD is ticker symbol. Big move here, up 31% practically, up almost $9. And at 3D Systems, seeing a lot of bullish activity and a lot of volume and stock activity. Clear winner here for the day, DDD and ALF. ALF almost up 100% at these levels, up 82%. Complete monster. So Jerome Powell should be speaking soon, addressing the pandemic. Garrett, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's going to create a lot of attention here with a strong close. So that can create some momentum after hours or once people cover it, coming into the pre-market open. And, I drew a line here at 1350. It's a solid price target that drew here. That if it closes above, $13, 1350, it can potentially gap up after hours or pre-market tomorrow morning. Volume is solid and has good potential here, and it has some pretty good positive catalysts. Right now, it's stabilizing. There's no activity for it to ramp up right now. Volume is dying out a little bit, and it's pretty even on both ends on the buy and sell side. So right now, we just need to just sit back and give it some time to develop. We have 2 hours away from the close. So I'll give it until power hour to do something. We're seeing here some buy side here. So we just broke 14 here. Okay. So we're at 1387. We do see a lot of support here, resistance, support, at 1372 and 1380. So out of nowhere, we just broke out of 14. So that was a little odd there on low volume. So it's kind of just dancing around right now. And we're seeing here, we're seeing a pullback here. 1377. 1379. So now we're seeing, if we zoom in here, we're seeing the buy side here weaken right now as it's selling off here. It's selling off. Sell side is staying solid here. So we're kind of getting some odd price action right now. We have to be careful here. It just shifted within this past like minute or two. And that's another thing to consider when looking at level 2. It's moment for moment, minute for minute. This is not true or any projection going into the week or the day. Level 2 is just minute for minute for the time being. This can easily change in a matter of seconds. Momentum changes in seconds. Here, Torch is just messing around. If it closes near $8, that's good enough. Plus or minus maybe 50 cents. That's fantastic. It did hit a low today of what is this, around 750-ish. So we actually want to close above like 775. ALF here selling off here, not looking good. Buy side just got weak right now. Not looking good right now here. 1355, and that's more or less the line that I drew here for a nice strong close for the day. 1350. So we want to see it close above 1350 for the day. We still have 2 hours to go, and we just have to wait and see here. But this is looking very weak here on the buy side right now, so it's not looking good. Volume also not picking up yet, just normal volume. We want to see more volume here. So we have a new stock here. We have a new stock here trending, hitting up here, hitting up the board here. WWR, Westwater Resources. So this is a new stock here hitting the board, and let's take a look at it to see what it's doing here. Westwater Resources just out of the blue upticking here. So currently trading at 522. Not sure what the catalyst is there for that one. Looking pretty bullish here. Big volume on the day here, and it looks like this is a ticker that likes to run up. Recent high for the ticker symbol around $11, so that means I can easily double up here if we see a follow through in the next coming days. Trump or Trumps. Officially all in on ALF. You're a savage. Be careful there, guys. Be careful. I mean, I'm pretty aggressive, but you got to be careful, man. The good thing is we're back around $14. Just be careful right now. Buy side is a little weak. Volume's a little weak. And we see a lot of resistance here on the sell side, so be careful. So we literally hit my support line here of 1350 and having a nice bounce here. I mean, this looks so small, like a regular candle, but these are pretty big moves. These are like 75-cent moves. That's huge. Let's take a look at Wish. Let's take a gander here. Wish here cooling off 1342. Looks like Wish is, I think, is setting up for tomorrow, unless it does a massive move during power hour, last hour of the trading day. I want to see it consolidate for the rest of the day. I want to see it stay here at 1350, and if so, that means tomorrow could be a big day for Wish. So this is a daily S&P 500 futures. We're slightly green here. NASDAQ all-time highs. This is great for tech. And Dow Jones fighting its way along with the Russell 2000. VIX slightly going back up again. 1720 now. ALF here holding around the $14 level, which is great. We're seeing a little bit of volume uptick here. On the last 5-minute candle, we saw 1 million shares traded here, which is good. 1 million shares traded is good here for ALF. But just be mindful of this big wall of resistance. So just be careful right now. With Wish, we're seeing good volume, but we're seeing a lot of resistance. We see resistance at 1430, 1450, 1490, and 15. So we have a lot of work ahead of us here. If we want ALF to go and break $15, we have a lot of work ahead of us. It's not going to be easy. And just like that, we're down to 1363. This guy is moving like crazy. We want to see a nice support here at 1350 for ALF. Torch again dancing around $8 coming back up. It's a lot of noise here with Torch, a lot of noise. But in the end, if it closes around $8, this is good. Looking to get in at 1350. Yeah. We're almost there. We're at 1371. It's making some pretty volatile moves right now. Making 50, 75-cent moves within minutes. Crazy. Just crazy stock right now. So we're here at 1371. We need to wait 2 more minutes to see the next candle here for the volume, to see if we can see some more momentum coming in for ALF. Just be mindful here. A lot of resistance on the sell side. So putting up a fight here. Sellers putting up a fight on ALF. And we're back to 1390s. We have some resistance here, 1430, 1450, and 1490. So we have a few walls here ahead of us. ALF gonna be 20 by 10 a.m. tomorrow. This is just part of the process. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Okay, so we got the new volume candle here, slightly red, 700,000 shares traded. So a little bit weaker, and it looks like it's consolidating now at these levels. So we're here at 1380 for ALF. Jivo Pop, let's take a look at Jivo here. Jivo, yeah, making a small move here. Let's look at the 5-minute. We're looking at the dailies here. Making a pop out of nowhere here. Big volume increase here. It ran from 779 to a 20-cent move in 5 minutes here. So could this be the beginning of some bigger move? Possibly. So some momentum here on Jivo here, popping out of nowhere. 1 minute left to close this candle. And let's see level 2 here. What's going on with Jivo? ALF now at 1350. Have to wait and see. Volume pretty average at the moment, and level 2 looking like the buy side is slightly increasing. So we have here some resistance at $8. So we'll see if we break it with this momentum. We're at $8 now. Jivo at $8. Let's see if it breaks it. Having a hard time here trying to break the $8 mark. Jivo. We have resistance at the $8 mark here. Jivo Is the momentum and the volume enough to break? Big volume there on this 5-minute candle here, or 5-minute time period. Can we see a break here out of $8 on Jivo? So now we look at ALF. Yes, we're getting some consolidation pop. Yeah, super flat action right now. Volume is low, so I'm not expecting it to move again right now. We're not seeing much here. I'm not expecting out of ALF right now for the time being. We might have to wait until 12 or the last trading hour for power hour. Things are dying out here. Pretty flattish. And Jivo broke out of the $8. Jivo broke out of $8. Let's look what's going on here. Level 2 Jivo. Jivo's at 805. The level 2 doesn't look super crazy exciting. We still see some steady sell side here. So it could be a short-lived run here. I'm not sure to what to expect out of it. Let's take a look at plug here. Plug here still at 33.63, holding steady and looking very strong here. On the 5-minute chart, staying bullish and staying above the trend here. So we might have a continuation on plug going in throughout the day and into tomorrow. This level 2 kind of skewed, kind of awkward shape here. So we just have to see what happens here with Jivo. We have some, decent sell side here. And buy side looking a little odd here. But it continues to push higher. Currently at 807. It just in the past 10 minutes made about a 25-cent move there. Jivo going to 810 now. Let's take a look at level 2 for plug here. Just to see if we have some momentum here going into the close. So for plug right now, we see some resistance here at 34 and at 35. Volume here, slightly cooling off. So you just have to give it some time. But overall, bullish and strong for the day. So right now, it's just taking a breather. Wow, look at this. Surprisingly, Jivo, 818. Jivo continues to rally about a 50-cent move here almost in 10 minutes. From its lows. Nice, 760, yeah. We're 1 minute away to see the next volume candle here and to see if we're going to see a continuation and a follow through. So it does seem like things are balancing out here on the buy and sell side. There's obviously more on the sell side, but it's almost reacting like a squeeze here on the short term. $820, big move here. Jivo continues to rally. We need to wait and see here to see the volume and see if we can get some more follow through. $825, wow. Nice alert there, selling booth. Nice alert. You're on the money there. Since your alert, it's up about 50 cents. We caught it at 775-ish, and it's now at 825-ish. So Nice call out there. Big momentum trade. Nice short trade. Call it a day right there with some nice momentum. Big volume here. We might see a follow through on Jivo. Big volume coming in here. We have 587,000 shares. Previously 376,000 shares. This is probably algos trading. Previously, before this big surge, Jivo only had 21,000 shares traded in every 5-minute period. So, big surge here. It could be high frequency traders or algos here, but pretty good. Glad you loaded the boat at $5. Wow, good job there. So ALF here still trading at least still above 13.50, which is good for ALF. And Torchlight here holding around the $8 mark, which is choppy since the past maybe 2-3 hours here. But good to see that it's sustaining $8. Jivo slightly pulling back here. That was a nice momentum trade there. Quick a trade there. Easy gains there if you were quick on the gun. So Jivo now pulling back. So looks like momentum is dying here. That was definitely high frequency trading there on that pop there, right there. Volume out of nowhere. Maybe this is the beginning for Jivo. I just got an alert for the options. Look at that. We're seeing huge volume here. We're seeing 570 puts, and we're seeing almost 10,000 calls. So we're seeing a massive surge here on Jivo. Jivo with some good options activity. We just saw the short-term volume kicking in here. Could be something that paints a bigger picture going forward the next few days. So Jivo might sustain these levels. So out here, we see it pretty flat on the buy side, and we see some activity on the sell side. So it's just going to be interesting to see how it performs the last hour of the trading day. Jivo here at 8.15. Jivo holding pretty good on this volume. And we also saw some options activity on this volume. So very interesting play. Now we're seeing some red volume here. So we're 1 hour and a half away from the close here. Today, not too shabby. Yesterday, I was down about 1%. Today, I'm up about 3.5%. And let's see how I end the day. ALF here now trending at number 4. So ALF finding its way through some of the top trending stocks right now. ALF at number 4 now. Went up from number 5 now to number 4. So ALF here holding 1350 level. That's pretty good. That's bullish. That's what we want to see. We also want to see a shift here on the buy side. We want to see a wave of buyers coming in here, crushing the sellers. So ALF now here selling off, breaking 1350, which is not good here. We're at 1330, 1329. Volume is not picking up here, and we're selling off here. If we look at the level 2, we're starting to see some buyers come in, but very lightly. It's trickling. Buyers are coming in as it's selling off closer to $13. So we might see it sustain $13. This is the most we've seen on the buy side in the past possible hour here. So even though it's selling here, we're getting that bullish momentum now. Buyers looking more alpha, looking more attractive to buyers, closer to $13. If it hits 13, you're gonna make a YOLO move. Here we go. Here we go. It has potential. It has potential. So this is positive for ALF. Now we're seeing buy side coming in, and we're obviously seeing it coming in as it sells off. So we're seeing a shift in momentum here. The sell side is going to get weaker here, and we're going to see a shift in the buy side. If we zoom out to the bigger picture, not looking too good. But again, given this is just today's activity, this is not true going forward for the rest of the week or tomorrow. This is literally minute by minute, second by second momentum. But if we look here up close to its current trading range, we see the momentum now shifting into the buy side. So we could see a nice move here out of ALF here coming into the close. Can I see NEO hitting 100 by the end of the year? I see NEO breaking all-time highs. I don't know how far up it's going to go. Let's take a look at NEO. I do believe I'll go back to all-time. I'll break all-time highs. What was all-time highs, like around 60? Yeah, 66. I don't know if I'll go to 100. Maybe 70, maybe 80, something like this. But definitely, I do see it ramping up as we get closer to the end of the year and coming back up. So we have some resistance here at 1350 ALF, 1350 resistance. Q3 earnings report to keep an eye on. I don't follow earnings as much. It's a good question. I don't have any on hand, but if I see something out there, I'll make sure to say it out here on the chat, out here on the stream. So we have some new tickers here for the day. Alfie is dropping 2 spots now at number 7. Now we have High Tide coming up here. Ticker symbol HITI here, trending right now. So High Tide getting a pop here, trading at 794, 0.46 cents up. That's 6.15%. High Tide getting some uptick here and currently trending. Came out of nowhere. We also have SRNE. So Rental Therapeutics. Not much of a move here. A little pop, but pulling back now. Hey, thank you for the like there. Yeah, thank you guys. Yeah, it's something I should be promoting more. Yeah, hit the like button out here. It helps out the algorithm and it pushes the video out. I'm 2 likes now away. Thank you for that like, and I appreciate it, guys. Yeah, when you put the likes out there, then YouTube knows to push the video out there. I've been streaming all day with 28 likes. It's probably not really pushing the stream very much. But, I just do it out here because this is what I do. I like to trade and, just take a look out, keep me sharp and see what's trending. And also, you guys help me. I mean, there's only so much I can see. But sometimes on Discord and on here on the live stream, people give me info. Sometimes I don't know why things are running. I haven't looked into it. And you guys give me a lot of good feedback and information as well. So it's always good when it's more than one person doing all the work. like that you can get more information out there faster. Like that Jivo play, like you called it out there. If people jumped on that, that was a quick trade right there. Let's see what it's doing right now. So we're seeing a red volume here on Jivo and pulling back to $8, but it did a nice like 50-cent move from the time that you called it out. So that was a quick trade. That's what people do. They look for quick momentum, high volume. They go in for the scalp and they get in and they get out. Now this could be one that could swing trade. As soon as we saw this momentum, I started getting alerts about options volume on Jivo. So potentially they started buying options, and that's why we saw an uptick here. We saw possibly market makers hedging and buying the shares because we saw a lot of options buying. So that creates momentum. So good call there. Quick trade. Nice move there. AMC, I just got an alert. AMC is ramping up right now. AMC pulled back at the open. We have steady volume here and just slowly uptrend. AMC going back to 60 and it's currently at 57.82. AMC making moves here. We have pretty flat side here on the buy side. Sell side looks a little flat as well. And we see major resistance at 59 and 60. So we'll see. We'll give it some time and let's see if this sets up for tomorrow or for the close. So some of the stocks, some of the large cap stocks have done all-time 52-week highs at some point today. We have Microsoft hitting 52-week highs today. Adobe still on a rampage. Oh, I was going to do a trade there on Adobe. Let me see what it's doing. $572 Adobe. I think I was going to buy some 600 calls. I mean, I didn't, but wow. Adobe here continues to ramp up here. 572 for Adobe. Let's see what else made some nice moves today. Target, ticker symbol TGT, made 52-week highs today. Let's see what other. CrowdStrike made 52-week highs. Public Storage made 52 weeks high today at some point. Cloudflare make 52 weeks high. So we're seeing some skills. That's one that I like. We're seeing some uptick in skills option activity. This looks great. It's holding here at $19, but we're seeing options activity. So this gives you a nice entry here if you want to play some skills here. I'm going to look at some skills options here. This is one that I do like. I actually own skills on my long-term portfolio. My investment portfolio. Looking at some options here for skills. Just looking at some options here, guys. Okay. We'll leave it at that. You were in skills. Yeah. You were in skills before the merger. Good at tree. Yeah, I traded skills. I made some nice trades on it. Yeah. So made some money on it. I could have made more. Didn't hold. But anyways, pulled back. And I have it in my long-term portfolio. So I actually buy skills once a week. Let me check the Jivo. I know there was a lot of momentum on the Jivo calls here. And I think that's what created that pressure of buying there. I bet it was the market makers hedging the calls, so they bought the stock, and that's why we saw a surge. Because as soon as that surge happened, I got an alert about Jivo call buying. So it had to be maybe market makers buying the stock to hedge. Let me take a look at some options here on Jivo just to see where the action is at. So, Jivo here, some of the best action for Jivo. Let me see here. Some of the best action here for Jivo are for January. January 2022. So it's a little bit, long dated options there for Jivo. Yeah, so Jivo could be some calls here for January. So Jivo calls, it was a little bit more long dated options. PaySafe joining Jivo. Any confirmations? Let me see. Fubo TV actually being included also to the Russell 3000. Let me see what else I can find here. Palantir, Russell 3000 implication. I'm gonna have to look that up. I'm not sure. What is Power Hour and is it special? Power Hour is usually the highest volume on the stock market. On average, normally is the first hour of the open of the market and the last hour of the closing of the market. So a lot of people look at Power Hour as a time to trade because you see a lot of volume and volatility and a lot of opportunities. And in most cases, what we're looking for is a big rally the last hour of the trading day to end the day strong. So yeah, that's what Power Hour usually people talk about. So ALF here holding above 1350, which is good, a good sign. Right now we're seeing buy and call side, buy and sell side, pretty flat here, pretty even. Volume has died down, so it's going to sustain. It looks like it's going to sustain this price levels. Yeah, I'm bullish on PaySafe. Yeah, and obviously PaySafe, they say it's huge in Europe, so yeah, it does a lot of payment processing out there, and yeah, I like the team that brought it into the market. That was William Foley, so I like his stock picks. He's a very strong investor, so I like his style. So I think PaySafe has will be a big winner. Absolutely. It's just like PayPal will compete with Square. Yeah, we just need to. I don't think a lot of people are familiar with it, but we just need to see it here more in the states and penetrating some of our market, and I'm sure it's going to get an uptick. So Torchlight here cooling off. It's been a cooling off and holding at the $8 mark. Wish here. Wish here selling off. We see nice support though here at $13 for Wish. Volume died out here. We're in the last hour here. So let's see what the market is going to bring us. Okay, so we pop back up. We're at 13.15 here. Wish. It looks like it's just gonna close out here at these levels. We'll see. Maybe it ramps up towards the last hour, last 30 minutes. But if it does close here at this consolidation, I'll be a happy camper because that means it can be potentially setting up for a nice run tomorrow. So I'm okay with that. NVDA had a nice day today, up $14 and holding above 750. Buy side extremely healthy. Volume slightly low right now at the close. We have an hour left and loving the action NVIDIA. Did I hear the Fed saying NASDAQ won't close below 14,000 again, or will you see a correction coming? No, I haven't heard. No, I haven't heard about that. Let's hear on the dailies where 14,000 is at. 14,000 is right here. So he's saying if we see a close below 14,000, we're going to see a correction. No, I haven't heard about that. I mean, we're at 14,219. That's only 200 points away. Let's go, baby. Power hour. Let's go. I'm getting a nice little uptick on my account. I was dangling around up 3.5%. I'm up 4.2%. So getting some positive uptick. We see ALF now at $14. This is good here. The sell side here weakening, and the buy side also, it's about even on the shorter time price action, on the shorter price action within the range of $14. So we need to wait and see how this goes. Getting an uptick here. Let's see what Wish is doing here. Wish, big nothing burger. I'm not expecting much out of Wish now at this point. 13.20. It's just gonna hold these prices. Support at $13, and maybe tomorrow will be a better day for Wish. ALF here, very nice uptick. ALF here at 1435, and we're climbing the ladder here, 1440, and resistance here at 1450. And let's see what happens here. We want to see nice volume coming in here, and let's see if we can break 15 here towards the end. I'm just listening here to Powell get hammered here. Some great questions being asked here. They're hammering Powell for unemployment, and they're telling him what's going on with a lot of small businesses looking to employ employees, and no one wants to get hired because everybody has unemployment and nobody's looking to work because people are making more money than actually regular average jobs. So very good questions. Powell didn't say much. He was trying to combat it. That was very, very nice. Basically what we're experiencing inflation. We're experiencing people not wanting to work, and unemployment, and the stimulus policies encourage this kind of activity. Who's to say what's right or what's wrong? But the obvious answer why people are not working is because they don't have to. They're getting free money. So people are not looking for jobs because the government's giving unemployment. I'm not saying that's right, but that's what is happening clearly. I'm just looking at one of my messages here, one of my alerts. ALF here, 1450, breaking 1450, and we see a wall here. It's going to be tough to climb this wall for ALF at $14.90 and $15. We're going to have to give it a few minutes. This is a moment of truth here. If we break these levels, and even if we don't break, I just want to see it close above $14, close above $13.50, and we will still be on our way to higher highs going into tomorrow. Torch here staying stable at $8. Not expecting much here. Selling. I started trading full time, oddly enough. Obviously, when this whole pandemic thing happened, I've been trading since 2017, and I've seen gains and losses. And oddly enough, maybe because I was forced to in some sort of way, I did have a lot of money saved at the moment, and also, had a lot of experience testing out new things. The one thing that I will say about the pandemic, what happened was I was testing out different strategies, and since the markets were so volatile and moving fast, they were proving right or wrong my strategies a lot faster. So it really, really helped my trading, because I was instantly getting results, and I didn't have to wait as long to see if certain strategies were working out or not. So it was proving me wrong immediately and proving me right immediately. So the moment it wasn't working out, I would go on to another strategy or a different mindset. So full-time, I have maybe realistically, I have full-time maybe 8 months. So not very long, but I've been proving, profitable and significantly in the past about year. And been having some crazy swings. I'm glad you've learned. More here since Friday than the whole year. Thanks. I appreciate that. You went out for a smoke, came back, and you're up 1,000. That's what go take another smoke. You'll be up another 1,000. Can I check NEO, please? Yeah, I'll check out NEO. So ALF here, before we go to NEO, I want to check out here. If we break $15, we have the wall of resistance here, and we're hitting it now. We're having volume coming up. We're at $15 now. We're breaking 15.17. We broke 15.17. This is extremely bullish for ALF. Congrats, guys. You guys are killing it. Congrats. 15.17. This is bullish. We're going in. Big uptick. We've been, cooling off and coasting for the past hour and a half, consolidating. And I knew that power hour was going to be the time where it's going to attempt to break once again. And if we didn't see this break at $15, it could have gone bearish on us. But even if it closes below $15, we already broke that level of $15. So this is bullish for ALF going forward. Is this going to be a strong close? We could still have a massive sell-off the last 10-15 minutes, so just be careful. But I'm glad that's working out. $20 by tomorrow. Hey, I mean, it's up $7 today. It can be up $10 tomorrow. It's up 15.36, and we see here on the left side, this is what I'm talking about. We're seeing the buyers coming in heavy. We broke that level of resistance, and sell side looking very weak. We're just eating up those shorts right now. 15.57. We're up like 60 cents in about like 2-3 minutes. This is super bullish. This is amazing. Great stuff, man. Great stuff. Awesome. I mean, those of you who got in earlier, you guys can close out right now. It's already a winning trade, or you guys can go swing for the fences. Do what you guys want with it. Super exciting stuff. I mean, at this point, we broke 15. This is what I was expecting, and it looks great. Now we just need to wish tomorrow or the day after. We need to see that momentum. I want to see 15 for wish this week too. 1540, look at that. Beautiful day there. You couldn't ask for a better day there for ALF. Amazing day. We see bullish rallies here with consolidation. And these pullbacks are normal, guys. These are healthy pullbacks. You need these pullbacks to create more momentum to go higher. Very beautiful here, ALF. Let's take a look at NEO. So on NEO, we saw here breaking the $46 level. That's the price that we want to beat for NEO and stay above for several days to stay bullish. And it's pulling back right now. I have a 10-day moving average here on NEO at $43, and so we might see it come back here, and we might see it here in the short term stay around $43. We see here the NASDAQ breaking all-time highs, tech going and ramping up here. This is bullish. This could potentially be a breakout. We have to be careful. We don't want a bull trap. So who knows where we're going from here. But NASDAQ breaking pretty solid all-time highs. This is power hour. This is what we're talking about when we say power hour. We see some nice action. And this is a kind of action that, brings a lot of optimism and momentum into these stocks. Bring out the 15K NASDAQ hats. Let's go, baby. Yeah, ALF has also short squeeze momentum. CEO buying the stock. ALF also just got contracts with Uber and Lyft. I mean, it's a perfect storm. I mean, it's fantastic. We see here the buyers just crushing the sellers here on ALF. Just giving them a hot spanking. So GEVO continues to trend. Let's take a look at GEVO here. Getting an alert, trending GEVO. GEVO's probably ramping up. It's still at $8. Okay. Just got an alert. The alert was a little late there. The move happened about an hour ago. But it could still be one to look at. My account upticking here. I'm now up. What happened there? It was up 5%. Now it's up 4%. So I'm up around 5%. So I'm getting some love here on some of my tickers on my account. I'm liking this closing power hour here. Looking very good here. Netflix, big day for Netflix today. Announcing that merger with Roblox. Also, Steven Spielberg collaborating with Netflix. So a lot of positive news out of Netflix the past 2 days. ALF 1550. Come on, guys. Let's go. 1565. Keep pushing. Big volume coming in. Last 5-minute candle, we had 3 million shares traded for ALF, and we're just about 3 minutes away to get the new candle. And today, all-time high volume was around 4.1 million 4.1 million shares traded within 5 minutes. So if we can break 4.1 million, that'll be super awesome, which can potentially go to maybe $16 with this kind of push and momentum. We see the buy side super heavy here. We see it coming in strong, and the sell side getting crushed. Super bullish, looking great, looking really good. You missed the trigger on Uber at 30. I saw Uber when it was crashing earlier this year with Lyft, and they were both like in their mid to low 20s. Where is it at now? I haven't seen it lately. It's at 49. Or was it late last year? It was probably late last year. It was probably Lyft. One of these were like in the, it was Lyft. It was Lyft. I saw it in the late 20s. Lyft is at $60. Yeah, I missed that train. And when I remember I wanted to buy it big too, and I didn't. I mean, I did other trades, not to be mad. So my account up 5.5%. Power hour giving me some justice on my account today. Looking great. I'm up 5.5%. Power hour looking really good here. Super bullish, strong finish. Look at this, guys. We have 40 more minutes, but wow, this looks beautiful for ALF. Wish not going anywhere. Wish it stayed down for the day. NVIDIA just steady throughout the day, stayed bullish. Nothing too crazy or exciting. No explosions, no downturns, just stability and bullish uptrend. Loving NVIDIA here. NVIDIA is my horse right now. This is my moneymaker. Here, Jivo getting some uptick, possibly trying to go up higher for today. Trying to break that level here that it reached around 825, currently at 808. Let's end ALF at 20 today. That would be the day. We need the volume to come in here. Volume is kind of dying out here. We had 3 million shares traded 10 minutes ago, and now we're at 2 million shares traded 5 minutes ago. We need 4 more minutes for the new candle to develop here. Only down 0.5%. Hey, that's good. Down 1%, down 0.5%, even down 1.5%. I'm happy with those results. And my accounts, I have crazy swings. I'm down 10% in a day, in a given day. ALF here pushing, trying to push. Currently around 1550, and now we're seeing a little bit of the sell side coming in here aggressively. So we're going to see a balance here, and we're going to see who's going to win before the market close here on ALF. Trading around 1550. That seems to be the new price where it wants to consolidate here. ALF around 1550. Now we saw a sell side coming in here, so this might slow things down here and might slow down the momentum. Let's take a look at APXT here. AF point. Getting a nice little pop here. Setting up. I mean, we're ending the day bullish here. I don't want to be overly optimistic. NASDAQ all-time highs. Pretty strong here. Loving the action. Let's take a look at the VIX here. VIX here cooling off. 1676. This is a very bullish sign. I like that. So now you're green. There you go. You spoke too soon. Glad to see that your account is going to end green today. You know, you're going to probably be up 1% with this power hour, maybe 2% if things continue going the way they do. Nice day trade there. Or I'm not sure if you bought today, but just sold for a nice 15% gain. Hey, what else can you ask for? 15% gain for the day. Just chilling, relaxing here, and making some gains, baby. Let's go. Day trade. There you go. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, so Torchlight here. We're gonna see it's fighting. It's fighting for its life here. It's at 773, and it's trying to sustain the $8 price target. High Tide here continues to trend. Ticker symbol HITI, High Tide. 798 power hour. It keeps on ramping up. It's up 50 cents today, up 6%. High Tide, maybe one that we'll continue to check tomorrow. It might have some potential here. High Tide for tomorrow. A nice follow through. It's currently trending. Let's see. It's currently ranked number 3 here on the trending list here. And looking pretty good here. So we have to wait and see until tomorrow or after hours to see if we get a nice follow through for High Tide. Trying to decide ALF or now write it out through the week. Currently on top. Good to hear that you're making some money there on ALF. Absolutely. Maybe sell a portion. You know, sometimes if you have a nice position and you want to keep some skin in the game, you know, take your profits and leave a piece there, or you know, sell 3/4 and just leave a small runner, something that won't affect you. So it all depends. I'll be honest here with ALF, there's no telling what it's going to do. It's a recently IPO'd stock. It has a lot of momentum. It has a lot of different catalysts, and I wouldn't be able to say where it peaks. Honestly, the stock can go to 20. It can go to 30. It can go to 40. It can end here at 15 and go down tomorrow. I don't know. I honestly, this is a roll of a dice, but the momentum is there and it continues to trend, and they have a lot of catalysts. So who knows? Who knows? That's where it gets tough when you're in something that is working out and there's a lot of momentum and it's uncharted territories and it's a new stock. It's hard to calculate that take profits. There you go. Okay, so you sold a portion. So if you get a pullback, you sold a portion, you get a pullback, you get a better price, and you locked in some profits. Yeah, you can definitely do that as well. That's pretty good. Super bullish here on the Nasdaq. Going to end green here. The VIX, crashing here, going down. That's exactly what I want to see. I want to see the VIX hammered. I want to see it go down. I don't want to see it pop up. Super bullish. Look at that for the market. We're 30 minutes away from the close, and I'm up 6% now. Some of my positions here are tethered here with the Nasdaq, so I'm super bullish Nasdaq right now, and it's paying out here. Loving the action. Uh, BBIG getting close to that $5. Oh, let's take a look at BBIG. 594. This one, this is a roll of a dice, guys. Here, BBIG. So I found an article here saying that as it gets closer to $5 range, that could create some short covering. This is a highly shorted stock here as well, and could start triggering some margin calls there. So going to be interesting here. BBIG, another one that I'm going to be following tomorrow, has potential there, and has a lot of activity here, popping to $5. You've been listening all day while you work. Right on. Blink, is Blink Charging making moves here? I mean, Blink Charging. Okay, Blink Charging 38.33, holding. We're seeing some life here in the markets. We're seeing some life here. We're seeing moves. We're seeing money being rotated into these stocks. Plug Power holding steady at 33.84. ALF is now, oof. We take a step back and ALF is now down to 14.50, and it's cooling off. As long as it closes above $13.50, $14, we're still in the green. Big volume coming in here, and people are profit taking at this moment now. We see a pretty balance here on the sell and buy side, so cup and handle formation there. Oh, you got plugged for the free stock and sold it in 10 seconds? Right on. So we're here 30 minutes into the close here. We're about to close, so 30 more minutes. Power hour, I'm already satisfied. It can pull back. People are taking profits. So, this is time to consider for a trade, lock in some profits. So anything goes, but satisfied. I like the ending here. I'm happy with this rally here. We're about 30 minutes away from the close, and it was a good day. It was a good day. S&P 500 here, while making moves here, up 0.7%. But I mean, that's not a lot, but for S&P 500, it's decent, and it's ramping up, trying to go to all-time highs. This is a good news here. It's ramping up, trying to smash that all-time highs. Nasdaq ending very bullish here, almost up 1%, crushing all-time highs. Super bullish. Looks great, guys. Dow Jones returning here. Dow Jones making a comeback here. Power hour. It's up 0.44%. Super bullish again. Looking great. Let's not. Hopefully this momentum follows through and we don't have a 180 tomorrow. Hopefully we stay bullish. Super bullish. Russell 2000 here, waking up to and smelling the coffee. This is power hour. This is a power hour here. We're blessed with a nice, good finish here. Almost ending 7% positive for the day here. Let's go, baby. Let's go. This is fucking fantastic. Looking great. I'm getting hype here. I'm hyping myself. I need to calm myself down. Tomorrow could be a super red day. Look at ALF. Look at ALF. No way. Look at ALF. $16, guys. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. What? What happened? What? Look at this. Oh, Jesus. We just broke $16 on ALF. Wow. Up $8. What a freaking savage. Wow. What a beast. I just looked away for a minute and ALF is up. It broke $16. What a complete beast. Amazing. Unbelievable here. Unbelievable. We broke 16. Even if it doesn't close above 16, we broke 16. And we're going higher. We're going higher. Super strong finish here. Loving the action. Great job, guys. I know some of you guys out there trading this. Great job. Love the bid in the side. Buyers are winning the sell side. We're muscling our way through here, and things are looking great. I just want to bring it up, guys. If you're new to the channel, I have a Discord here. I have news feeds running 24/7 with this kind of data. I have ARK Invest, Trade Desk. I have their trades here streaming 24/7 at the end of each day. I have also SPAC information here, some volume. I have YouTube feeds running all day, Bloomberg, so you can get the latest news. And you don't have to alternate between apps anymore. So I created the Discord server. This is what I use. All the news that I speak about, I'm pulling from my Discord. So this is running 24/7. I have YouTube, I have tweets, I have news feeds, I have all the biggest. I also have crypto. I have CoinDesk here running 24/7 if you're into crypto. I have Cointelegraph here running 24/7 for more crypto. I have Yahoo Finance articles here. So this is how I stay up to date, and this is how I find my trades. I'm consuming the latest news and tweets and information all day. I literally have Discord open, and as I get new news, this is what I share with you guys, and this is how I put on new positions. So I have the link in the description. I have a very special low price for my OG members, original members of Discord. It's only up to 50 spots. So once I fill those up, the price is going to go up to $19.99. And it's something that I've been working on the past few months. And I'm now at a point where I'm going to be talking about it more because I'm really happy the way it's laid out. And also I have short interest streaming here throughout the day, AMC, ATOS, some of the top trending stocks. So you get the latest information for those alerts. I get the options alerts here, giving you the volumes and what's trending. So a lot of useful stuff. You get lost in here in the Discord 24/7, running also on the weekends. So you get a lot of information. You get your mind right coming into the new trading day. So we have GNOG here. GNOG. So GNOG is probably ramping up here. Look at this beautiful ALF here, $16. Unbelievable action there for ALF. So we have a golden nugget online here at $13. These stocks look like they're ready to explode. A nice setup here. This looks just like fuel cell at a nice level here to long the stock. Same chart pattern as fuel cell and GNOG. Looking really good here. And I got my 30 likes. Thank you guys. I got my 30 likes for the stream. I really appreciate it. Up 7%. I step away for a minute. I'm up 7% now. Super bullish here. Loving the action. Wow. Sell all for 3K gain. Oh, 3K gain here. Looking to enter at 14 if I can again. Trey's fucking crushed it, man. Killer. Great job there, Trey. Great job. How can you not sell when it just... We're at all-time highs here at the close at $16. I mean, who's going to be mad at you? If this thing goes to 30, I'm not going to be mad at you. Look at this. It's at $16, up $8 today. Super great job, guys. I'm up right now 7.12%. Super beautiful here. Power hour waking me up. This is great. I want to see a follow through tomorrow, and see. Hopefully, we don't see a reversal. Super volatile. So, hopefully, we see some nice action tomorrow. We see a continuation. I'm okay with some for it being stagnant or just holding its price, because that creates momentum for the following day. So, I just want to see the market hold these levels and continue to rally up slowly. I'll be satisfied. Also on the Discord, I put my live trades when I buy and sell. So I have my live trade alerts, and I also have an investment portfolio here that I buy weekly. So just to give you two perspectives of buy and hold, long-term investing, cost averaging down, and also super aggressive trades here. So this is my options only portfolio. So that always gets updated as I do my trades on the Discord. Just subbed. Thank you, A Mercy. Thank you. We had a strong finish here. I know we don't have these finishes every day, but good finish here. Super happy. We still 15 minutes away. We can get a massive sell-off and a pullback. Anything is possible. Markets are crazy. Tesla getting some action here. Tesla, another one setting up. So yeah, these charts look very similar when it comes to Gevo, Fuel Cell, and Tesla. They all look very similar, and they're all setups for a ramp up. But just be cautious, guys, because buy some time if you buy the options. If you're buying the stock, you're pretty safe. You can give yourself a very small, stop loss, mental stop loss. I never put actual stop losses out there. So yeah, very nice there. Look at ALF here. What a beast. 1559. I'm going to raise my target here. It's higher to $14. Let's go. Let's close above $14 here. And if ALF closes strong here, my train of thought for ALF is if it closes above $14, $14.50, because now it's at $16, it's going to get a lot of attention after hours. So we're going to see possibly a gap up. We're going to see people coming in here or pre-market tomorrow morning. And so that could create some momentum to push it higher. To the flip side, this could be the peak, but I doubt it. There's a lot of catalysts going and working towards ALF. It also is highly shorted, and those shorts have not covered. So there's a lot of things going on here for ALF. Torch, here down here we have Torchlight 752. It's fencing for its life. I want to see it close above $8, and it's having a hard time. If it doesn't close above $8, it can go and gap fill and go back down to $6.50, which is not good. ALF here going back to all-time highs again. We're at $16, $16.03, and there's no giving up here. ALF, the last 5-minute candle traded 3 million stocks, 3 million shares here, and the last 5-minute candle. We're 2 minutes away to get the new candle here. 1622 ALF, 1620. People are paying attention and they're out here looking at ALF. Let's take a look at some CCIV. CCIV also ending nice here. Let's take a look at CCIV. Nice uptick here. CCIV up 50 cents, up 2%. And nice setup here as well. I'm just going to take a look at VUSI here. VUSI is one that I like, and I think this has a lot of potential here. And VUSI trading at $16, pretty good price level for a nice swing trade. MUDs here ramping up. I was talking about this one at the open today. It's at $12, and MUDs getting some action. Guys, it's pretty bullish out there. We see S&P 500 here ending the day strong. Who would have thought that S&P 500 would be rallying, trying to break all-time highs? I don't think it does, but look at this. Amazing. NASDAQ crushing all-time highs here. It's up 1% for the day, and we're going to see a lot of tech rallying right now. Dow Jones saving its behind here, and it's currently up and flipping the switch here. Also, a Russell 2000 here, up green for the day. VIX down 1685. We want to see the VIX down, and this is great news. I'll be right back. Okay, what did I miss? Did I miss anything? ALF, super bullish here, holding strong, 1581. Yeah, Torchlight here gave up here, complete meltdown. And now it's giving up the gains, gap filling here, going to 650. And there's no saving it now. So it's going to be interesting for Torchlight tomorrow. Yeah, this is not good for Torchlight. So it's gap filling here, and this is the level I was looking. Once it broke $8, that's exactly what I was expecting. But I saw a fake out, and then it was sustaining here, stabilizing, which it faked me out again. But faked out here again, bounce. But you know, at the end, it just completely gave up. We're watching the tape throughout the whole day, and once it broke the $8 mark, I kind of just gave up on it. And now it's gap filling. This is not bullish at all. This is very bearish for Torchlight. And we have about 10 more minutes for the close here. And it looks like it's going to gap fill here before the close. ALF here not giving up, wants to go higher. And it's still fighting. It's at 1605. And this candle does not want to give up. We're seeing decent volume here, 1.4 million shares in the last 5 minutes of trading on ALF. Let's see some of the trending stocks here before the close. We have Torch that is melting away right now. We have Wish that is up. It's at 1344 currently, apparently. Let me see that. I'm okay with Wish. I like Wish consolidating all day today. I'm okay with this. You know what this means? Tomorrow it's going to explode. And if it does this tomorrow, that means the following day it's going to explode even more. You know what the people are doing here? They're buying calls right now. You know what they're doing? They're buying the shares right now. This is perfect consolidation. I like descending. Couldn't be happier. So it stayed above $13, and that's what I wanted. So we have High Tide still trending. Sorrento Therapeutics, Alfie back at 5, Plug, Gevo, Proterra, and Sava. This is a new one. Oh, it's melting away. It's down 13%. Sava, ticker symbol SAVA, but it's down 13%. BlackBerry, Naked Brands. Let's see here. BlackBerry here. Let's take a look here. BlackBerry getting some nice action here. Up 4.6%, up 60 cents. Naked Brands. Oops. Naked Brand, 0.63. Let's look at Sundial. Sundial, big loser here, 89 cents. Yeah, this is one that was trending. I covered it earlier. We saw a lot of bullish call options activity here on ticker symbol ATOS. So it's going to be interesting. It's at all-time highs here. It's going to be interesting if it goes higher here. It's going to be interesting if we see a follow through tomorrow. We saw a lot of call activity here on ATOS. This is one that I have covered a few days ago. I was mentioning it. Let's take a look. POW, ammo. So ammo here, upticking here. Bullish on the call side for ammo. And we also have Smith & Wesson. This was last Friday, guys. I was talking about these last Friday. So this is arms play here. Smith and, oh, there it is. Smith & Wesson on a complete tear. I've been talking about these since Friday. So we're seeing bullish call activity. I don't know about Smith & Wesson now at these levels. Big move here from $20 to almost $30 in 3 days. Massive gains here for Smith & Wesson. POW is ready to launch. POW still looks like you can get a piece of the action and go in there. So we see POW, ammunitions manufacturer, and Smith & Wesson, a gun manufacturer. I don't know what's going on, but This has been trending since Friday of last week. This ALF extremely strong here, ending at $16. Super mind blown. Incredible. 6 minutes into the close here. Let's go. 6:15. I'm back. Ending the day green here. 7.3%. Nice ending here. Let's go. Can I get an 8% close here? Come on, baby. Let's give it to me. NVIDIA here, 756. Volume pretty high at the open. Kind of died out throughout the day, but stays steady. Buy side looks steady throughout the whole day. And they got another upgrade here. NVIDIA got another analyst upgrading the stock to 900. Raymond James out of Florida, giving it another buy rating, 900 price target. Bank of America gave it a 900 price target on Friday. And now we have Raymond James giving it a price target of 900. You're back. Sad day for your wish. You had calls for this Friday. Oh, yeah. For this Friday is tough. Today was a consolidation, but don't worry. When it consolidates that way, it's creating momentum to explode. So you still have an opportunity tomorrow for it to go higher. But yeah, just be careful with the short-dated options. Today, just look at it as a day of consolidation and creating momentum. I'm sure a lot of people bought some loaded up on stock on options today for the stock and bought the shares. So I'm sure you got crushed with the premium, but just give it another day, and tomorrow should be a better day for Wish. Super nice ending here on the NASDAQ. Super bullish. Very nice. Great ending here for the NASDAQ. Yes. Yes, there is a way. So there's a lot. This is for Yukon. This is a website. It's called Bar Chart. So here you can do a lot of research on different stocks, and you can look at their options and options chain. So let's just, for example, use here Wish. Yes, it's free. It's free, but they have a paid version where you get more data. So it's up to you. I just use the free version. So I just typed in the Wish ticker symbol here, and this is what you can see here. You can see, and you can go over these and play with them for options. You can see the option prices, volatility in Greeks, unusual options activity, put to call ratios, covered calls, naked puts. So we can go here. Oh, this is for premium. Okay, so maybe not there. You can go to options pricing here, and then you can go here. You put the date here, whichever option, whatever options chain you want to see. 3 days to expiration. This currently has 178% implied volatility. And then you can go down here and it gives you put to call ratios and information. So yeah, just go to barchart.com, put in your ticker symbol, and go to the options section here. I think you could only see the first 1, 2, 3. Oh, not even you can't see this one. You can see a few of these. I mean, I only use option prices, put to call ratios, and I guess that's how I look at. I don't really, let's see, volatility in Greeks. Let's see if we can see that. Oh, you can see the Greeks as well. So that's good. So, yeah, you can see 3 of these. I don't see these strategies. I don't use it for that. So yeah, give it a try. Bar charts is good for options. Grow generation here. What's the ticker symbol? Oh, there we go. All these stocks, selling booth, all these stocks right now are set up. We don't have enough money for all of them. It's almost like you have to just pick and choose and pick your favorite stock based on, you know, the things that you look at, your criteria, and you know, the one that you'll be able to ride out and through the downturns. Yeah, no problem, Con. Right on. Thank you. No problem. One minute away from the close here. We're going to end the day strong. Super bullish. Couldn't be happier. Up 7.28%. And closing the day pretty strong here on my end. SpaceX still getting, yes, they are, but who knows when. Elon Musk, he said he wanted to make sure that the company was, you know, the structure of the business was profitable or well established before he brought it out. So it's pretty difficult to see when that IPO, it could be at the end of this year, it could be next year. There's no real telling when that SpaceX is going to IPO. Wow, ALF couldn't end. Look at this, guys. This is ridiculous. Jesus, this is ridiculous. 1626 an ALF. Big volume here, ending the day. This is bullish. This could gap up tomorrow. Who knows what's going to happen after market and pre-market. Market just closed right now, 1 p.m. Super freaking bullish here. 1631 on ALF. Great day, guys. Awesome day. I'm going to see if I'll be live streaming tomorrow. I have a lot going on here, but I was glad that I was able to hang out with you guys all day today. And I'm going to try to hang out with you guys and live stream on a daily basis all day. And it was a great day. So today I ended up 6.84% on my account, about $5,000. Good day, but you know, that's normal swings. I could be down another 5 tomorrow, so I'm not calling it a win yet. I just want to see a continuation of this bull market follow through, and then that would make me a lot happier. So thank you guys. Make sure to like and subscribe down there if you're not subscribed already for more videos, and check out my Discord description down below for more up-to-date news and my latest trades. Here, ALF at 1650, still ramping up after hours. There's no stopping this animal, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Yeah, it was a great stream today for sure. Yeah, right on, right on. So I'll catch you guys on the next one.